So, back to streaming. We're going to do some Warhammer 3 today, just because I did a lot of Valheim off stream and I feel like playing something else. So that's what we're going to do. Pick it up pretty much where we left off last time. I haven't played Warhammer 3 off stream or anything, or at least this campaign off stream. So, welcome to the stream of VOD. Dude, I'm James, and let's get to it. Let's see if I remember exactly what I was doing. Oh, that's not good. Wonder if I did that to get a defensive alliance with Queek. Got some money. Campaign's in the negative, which, you know, that's not crazy. These guys, I believe, yeah, they're at war with Warzag, so they're not going to survive very long in his land. I crave bloodshed. Sorry about the dog. He's been barking a lot lately. Okay. So, yeah, I got some money, so we're just going to be building up some of these buildings. Like, Galbaraz is very important for Skarbrand. If it has this little thing that says strategic location, that means a landmark there. So special importance to High Elves, Dwarfs, Greenskins, Skaven, Vampire Counts, Khorne, and the followers of Nagash. So there's a lot of factions that really like Galbaraz. For Skarbrand himself, though, or Khorne, I guess, it's Ancient Boneyard. So it gives you income every turn. It gives you 100 skulls. You can recruit Blood Reapers. It gives you +1 capacity for Blood Reapers, so you can have more of them. And then you get 10% more skulls from kills, which is pretty good. And because of the way that Khorne functions, because we occupy Galbaraz, eventually we will automatically occupy Stormhenge, and then once I raise Grunty Mingle, we'll do the same thing there. But it looks like there's no movement that I have on this turn, so we're just gonna take a look at everything, make sure everything looks good here. Oh my god, it's Red Olgor. It's Red Olgor. Oh, in his Herald of Khorne, Exalted Blood Reaper status. He is not in his final form. But yeah, so if you do, there's a when you play as the Demons of Chaos, you have access in multiplayer or even on the like custom battle against the AI. You have access to a character who's called Red Olgor, and I believe he's a made-up character by CA. But he's a total meme in the multiplayer community. Because he's not bad, but the thing is, that was an Exalted Blood Reaper. Red Olgor is a Demon Prince, so it's different. Because when you get a Blood Reaper... Oh wow, yeah, we got a lot of places. When you get a Blood Reaper up to level 15, you can turn them into an Exalted Bloodthirster, which is kind of what Skarbrand is, but they're not as good as Skarbrand, and they can fly, because Skarbrand can't fly. But if you get a Chaos Lord, a mortal Chaos Lord, up to level 15, you can ascend them to a Demon Prince, which is how mortals ascend, essentially. I really like Skull Crushers. They're probably my favorite cavalry in the game. And since this is only at rank 3, I can't go here, because going here is what gets you the Minotaurs of Khorne and the Chosen. And these are like the best units, and then you can also just get a standard Bloodthirster. But I think we're gonna go here because it increases our recruitment capacity, so that we can recruit more dudes. We'll do Mordheim and that, and then after we take floating, or after we just completely smash Grunty Mingle, we should have enough money. Oh man, it's already ruins. Who did that? Did they abandon? AI can't abandon settlements, so that's really weird. and get a little weird. And because I'm defensive allies with Queek, because normally when you have Skaven on the map and you're not anything with them, their settlements just show up like this, just ruins. But since I have a defensive alliance with these Skaven over here, I can see their settlements. I can see where they have them. They're going for Karake Peaks, which is going to make Queek just an unholy terror because dwarfs and greenskins and Skaven. So I think this is also important for Skaven. No, yeah, Skaven, dwarf and Skaven. I wonder if the dwarves are, because this is like the dwarf racial capital right here. I wonder if they're still alive. But the thing is, dwarves, they're strong enough throughout the whole campaign. They have really high leadership armies, stuff like that. They're not weak to fire or magic. Dwarves actually have spell resistance. They're not weak to that kind of crap. Greenskins are easy enough to kill. The dwarves can kill them. The person that you want to look at in a Skarbrand campaign, once you're kind of done consolidating these areas up here, is you want to take the fight to Cetra and Manfred, because they're undead skelly boys, and then Manfred is undead like zombie boys, and they are weak against fire. And one thing that Khorne does real good, what Skarbrand does real good, flaming attacks and magic attacks. So yeah, so that's how you want to take it to. First off, you want to take it against the Tomb Kings and the vampires. Usually the vampires are wiped out enough, like quickly enough, by the Tomb Kings, but sometimes not. I've never really seen Manfred get like big dick hard. Usually he just kind of does his own thing, but oh, they're defending. So okay, so this is one of the things that the AI does. So they have no settlement. They do not control a home region. It's one lord, you can see, because it's only one unit, and there's a lord, and it's this guy. Gorbra's one finger. Clearly looks like he has more fingers on this, but what ends up happening is when you take their home region, if they have an army that wasn't wiped out in the home region, that army will then come and besiege the nearest settlement to them. Doesn't matter who they have in them. Like, doesn't matter, because these guys are going to get wiped out over the intern, I guarantee it. Because they don't control a home region, zero settlements, they only have this army. They'll get wiped out over the intern, I guarantee it. Because that's just how the AI functions. When you take the AI's last settlement, they besiege the closest settlement to them that they're at war with, whether or not they can win or not. That's just how they do it. Which, you know, whatever. It's easier than in some other games. No. It's easier than in some other games where AI would have no settlements, and instead of besieging the nearest one to them, they would just run, and you would chase them halfway across the map. Like, that's in some of the older Total War games. They would just run halfway across. Like, they would just go. In Rome Total War Barbarian Invasion, there was a lot of barbarian hordes. If you took their last settlement, it would turn their faction into a horde faction and give them, like, see, I told you, give them like 15 armies of horde, like, just crap, because it's basically symbolizing that they picked up their entire civilization and just left. But, you know, if it works. So we're back in the negatives. That's not good. I think we should go for Xandri first, and then work our way to Black Tower of Arkan, El Kalabad, Pools of Despair, and then swing around and hit Hemri, Numas, Springs of Eternal Life, and Qatar, which Qatar I believe is over here. Yeah, Qatar. Just because when we take Xandri, that'll influence the Knights of Rigo that are up here somewhere to attack a settlement that they most likely will lose because their armies are 100% garbage. They're just garbage. They're peasants. Filthy peasants. So I got a ceiling fan installed. It's pretty cool. It'll help keep the room cool during the summertime. I got rid of some of the computer screens that I had over here, and I put up all my knickknacks, which is nice having a little bit of extra space on my desk. Definitely want to start working on a little bit, adding a little bit more, so we can't build stuff. Ooh, skulls! See, they lost. Look at that. The Xandri, Knights of Origo, they probably lost against those Beastmen. But whenever an AI and an AI battle happens, it usually leaves a skull pile. 423 skulls, that's not bad, especially because I only have 684. But we're going to get a lot more from sacking settlements and killing people, so. We're not going to build anything because we're super close to being in the negative until I can take a settlement and like fuck these guys up and like sack their settlement. I mean, I don't have any money. And if you hit the negatives in money, you start to suffer attrition through desertion. I don't know why demons care about money or attrition through desertion or anything. And son of a bitch. I was really trying to avoid that. Which, okay, so we'll take off those little places in the desert right there. We might just wipe out the Knights of Origo and then just trudge all the way over and start fighting Thoric. Which, that's the... Yeah, we'll go with plus 10 melee defense. See, the Rakaf dynasty is gone. Volkmar probably wiped them out. Volkmar, the Chad. Just some Empire. Empires, they can be really strong. But early in the campaign, 22 turns in, they're not going to be that strong. They might have like 1 or 2 units of their top tier units, which are great swords, which great swords lose to all of this, except for Chaos Brands. Son of a bitch, Thoric. He's going straight for Death Gorge. And he'll probably win. I don't have anyone that I can make money off of. I should have just broke my alliance with Queek. Personally, that's what I'm thinking I should have done.
Quick.
Can you give me some money? No, you absolutely don't. Who else are you at war with? Can I join the war against them? And you give me... Oh god, that's not money. So I'm probably going to lose my capital, which is okay, kind of. He can make it there. He can make it there next turn, so what we're going to do is we're going to stop building those. We're going to build walls there. Floating village, we're going to leave just like that. Sunken Kernark, we're going to build walls. No. Because after Death Gorge, he'll probably go for floating village. And then he'll go for Sunken Kernark. All the way over to Grumpy Noodle. Which... let's do that. And then
I am a lord of
here,
Bretonia. Never.
Can't move. Cause this army, I can beat this army really easily. The reason why in auto resolve Death Gorge will lose. These guys can probably kill all of these dwarves easy as pie. Maybe not the Ironbreakers, they're really hard. But the reason that this army will, whoa, I'm on the screen. Anyways, the reason this army will lose in auto resolve is because of Thoric. He carries so much balance of power in the armies that he commands. It is ridiculous. Like, he carries as much balance of power, which balance of power is taken into effect in auto resolves. He carries as much balance of power, probably even more than Skarbrand. And Skarbrand can whoop Thoric in one-on-one. Like, it's not even close. And Thoric carries... like, that's the problem with dwarves, is they have very high stats. And when you pair them stat to stat, dwarves have very high... I'm not giving you any money. But I'd like to avoid a war with him right now, because Thoric's in my lands. When you do auto-resolve, it compares stat to stat. Dwarves have very high stats, except in speed. They're very slow, which works for their playstyle and army comps and things. Speed is not one of those things that really changes the balance of power one way or another, drastically. It doesn't. It's like, oh, they have low speed. Oh, they're gonna be weak. It's just not one of those things. Oh man, I spent like all my fucking skulls. This campaign's off to a really bad start. Decisive victory, low casualties. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh yeah. Second. We're gonna raid. We're gonna go this way. They won't peace out with me, which is fine though, because they're just gonna be weak now. But as you can see, this one also has a special location, but it's only to the Tomb Kings. They can build a pyramid there. What does this say? Yeah. Kids are getting sick. Oh, and Owen's home with a fever. Yep. That was really good after winning a battle. Hell yeah. So we win a battle and we can move 10% farther. Yeah, it's fine for him. Did I get, yes I did. I got a potion of strength. Oh, that's gonna be so good when Skarbrand goes one-on-one against Thoric, who's just raiding like a fucking idiot, which, okay, you know. Because this makes, raided stance makes him immune to attrition, and they were taking attrition in my lands because of this building. Enables attrition in this region, enemy armies. Morgheim, we would like some control. Sunken Kernark, we would like one of those. That. Sure. Sure. Gorgazan's all the way over here, so yeah, we'll do Gorgazan. We're not going to do anything in Death Gorge, because if we lose Death Gorge, then there's no point in spending the money on losing stuff there. That just is not worth it.
Knowledge is power. The Empire.
Oh, I'd get so much money from taking out. Oh. But I don't have enough skulls. I'll raise this, continue, and then if I can hit Black Tower of Arcanine, well, I'll go to war with Volkmar. Maybe. I mean, he's going to declare war on me anyway, like really soon, so might as well do that. Now, in about an hour or so, hour and 5 minutes, I do have to leave to go get my daughter from the bus stop. I'll just pause this real quick. It'll take me 10-15 minutes to go get her, and then I'll be back. But sorry for the lack of streams. Sunday, I did not really feel good. I just didn't really feel good. I woke up and I felt like shit. I think I drank too much on our Saturday date that Viviana and I had. And then Monday, Viviana was off, and you know she doesn't get very many days off, so I like to spend time with her, because you know, I guess I'm a simp and I like to spend time with my wife. Spend time with my wife, and then yesterday I was getting ceiling fans installed, and that was pretty much the majority of the day. So I didn't really have time exactly to constantly stream like how I normally do. So sorry about that. Armor of Fortune, Helm of Discord is actually really good for characters that'll be easily killed. That you kind of want just in the middle of everything. Because if you look, you can proc Helm of Discord, and for 25 seconds, everything around you has minus 24 melee attack. Or, yeah, melee attack and minus 24 melee defense. So it makes things die very quickly, especially against corn type units. So we're just gonna go right here. We're not at war with Volkmar yet, which gives us an advantage. Oh man. Let's take a little bit of attrition and get our Winds of Magic back up here. Oh, he just walked past me. He's going straight for the Skaven. Awesome. I'm still not going to build something there because he could just decide he wants to turn around. He could be going for like Morgheim too, though. Because Morgheim is like AI fucking jizzes all over major capitals, like major province capitals. They want the fuck out of them so bad. And Morgheim has a teeny tiny garrison. So he's probably going for Morgheim. If not, he's going straight for the Skaven. But what we're going to do is something that was added in Warhammer 3. We're going to tell Queek, you can now do this kind of stuff with allegiance. You spend allegiance. Please attack Thork Ironbrow. Like, get him out of there. Because if Queek takes out Thork Ironbrow right there, then I don't have to worry about anything, and I can continue my war with down here. I can just keep going down here. And Thork, it'll take him, 10, 15 turns, maybe, to muster another army, more than likely. Maybe less, like 7 or 8. But I won't have to deal with him right away, which is preferable to the alternative, which is starting a war with Volkmar just for some money and some skulls, and then running all the way over to take out Thork. Whatever. Beastmen are stupid like that sometimes. They are right there because they raised Stormhenge because it had no garrison. So I wasted that money. That's fine. Pools of Despair is right there, so we'll take... Can I hit Pools of Despair? I can. We're gonna go hit Pools of Despair first. Decisive victory, low casualties. I bet Skarbrand can beat this by himself. I also don't want to lose my Dagobagos, so we're gonna do that. Because auto-resolve, when you have damaged units, sometimes it, when you have damaged units and you do an auto-resolve, sometimes it'll be like, oh, that unit's damaged? Well, apparently you're going to use them a lot more than any other unit, and you're going to lose them. So it wipes them out. CA promising 3 DLC for Warhammer 3 this year. It's like, it's already like February, and you've given us nothing except that little tidbit saying we're getting 3 DLC, which you already said the first DLC is coming sometime second quarter of 2023. And a lot of people are like, oh, second quarter of 2023. Obviously, that means April. I think it means June, personally.
Throughout this land in a tide of blood, cold commands. We are doomed!
Oh, yeah, you are. Yeah, Skarbrand's just gonna go ahead and win this battle on his own. Yeah, come on. Come on in. Those guys are dangerous, but we don't really care. We're just gonna fast forward. I just didn't want to lose the dogs, and Skarbrand can win this battle on his own. So let's just take those guys out, because they're causing a lot of problems. Crossbowmen. There's some crossbowmen over there, but Skarbrand will be done with these crossbowmen soon enough. This doesn't really matter. This is really good for if you're fighting like lords or something. There's no use on just chaff state troops, like Empire state troops, This is why you want a lord with a lot of mass. See how you can just pull through units? When things don't have high mass, they're just stuck there. Oh yeah, here we go, synced animation. Oh. So this rampages, guys. When units are rampaged, they don't listen to orders. They just come in and attack. So it's actually really useful against ranged units if you want to keep them in the fight, because the AI is going to constantly try and pull ranged units out of melee because they're not good at melee. There's very few ranged units that are good in melee combat. So if you can rampage them, they will automatically come into melee combat with you. And that's really good for eliminating ranged units, because once they're in melee contact, you just keep clicking on their banner and then you route them. And then you chase after them for a little bit, because you don't want to route them like you do. The white flag means they're routing. They're running away. They're broken. Their leadership is 0, -12 actually. They're just gonna run. But if you can kill enough of them while they're running, they will shatter. Shatter means the skull, which means they will not be coming back to the fight. They're done. Okay, that's what you want to do. That's what the Doggo Bogos, that's their purpose. They run down running units. They run down fleeing units so that they don't come back to the battlefield. And that is especially important when it comes to ranged units, because Skarbrand is very weak against ranged. He's a very big target. Granted, he's got 32% physical resistance, 5%, so 37% missile resistance, as long as they're not magic missiles. He's got 37% resistance. But a unit of crossbows that's like 100, 120 dudes, even 80, sitting there shooting Skarbrand the entire time, not good. Also, spears have bonus versus large, so you don't charge large units into spears. Now, they do have bonus versus large when they're in combat, but their bonus versus large is not very good. 15. That's okay. Like, it's not good to have Skarbrand fighting spears, but it's Skarbrand. He's fine. See this little line, though? He cannot regenerate any more health. He's capped. So they do that. They put your healing regeneration is capped to 75% of the health that you went into the battle with. They do that because units or factions that have healing, like if they have life magic, or if they have... Skarbrand's going to get more damage here than I wanted him to. If they have like life magic or lore of vampires or anything like that, yeah, 600 kills almost. If they have anything like that, you can just sit there and fucking heal them the entire battle, and they'll never die until you run out of winds of magic. But I don't know. I mean, it works for me. It's fine by me. So these guys are just gonna get eviscerated. Little normal 5'10", 6 foot tall Empire swordsman against like 8 foot tall Khorne marauders and bloodthirsters or bloodletters. Yeah, look at this. They're running army losses. They're running before they even get in combat. And these guys are just gonna carve them to pieces, just like blood and guts and skulls and just everything that we love. Yeah, boy, get in there with that axe. Get in there. What is his name? Asavar? Yes. Yeah, anyways. It's a settlement battle, so any units that run off the field are automatically wiped out. So Skarbrand did his job. He got almost 600 kills. That one unit of Bloodthirsters, though, look at that. Or Bloodletters, Jesus. Everything is blood. Bloodthirsters, Bloodletters, Blood Reapers, blood for the Blood God. Anyways, 18. They did some business in that short amount of time. He got 19 kills too. He did work in like 3 seconds. Huh. Cool. So that'll take out the Pools of Despair, which is going to piss off Volkmar, which is fine. I'd love to take out Volkmar because enemy lords have defeat traits. Volkmar's is really good. Like, it's really good. It gives like melee defense and something else to your entire army, which, yeah, I mean, why not? And then Queeks is really good, but it would give bonus versus infantry to Skarbrand only. Thorax is really good because it increases armor piercing damage for your entire army, which, holy shit. Like, that's really useful against stupid dwarves, you know? Like, we're just gonna raise this one. 3,000 gold is not a lot of money to get. See, and we can still reach the Black Tower of Arkan. Look at that.
Glory for the blood god.
Your blood.
All the better to spill blood.
Yeah, Thoric is just all the way up here in Skaven land. Now, even though I'm not, like, when I'm not allied with Skaven, like, for instance, Tretch starts here. He's a Skaven. He starts here. He's in Crookback Mountain. You can see Skaven corruption's going up. Tretch is there. Or someone's there, but, a Skaven faction occupies that.
Mighty warrior champion.
Ooh. See, so Skaven's there. I can't see them. I know they're there just because I know that they're there. The AI doesn't function that way. They know where the Skaven settlements are. Because when you play as Skaven, your settlements still look like ruins, but the AI knows you're there. You know? Because that wouldn't really be, I guess, fair to the AI. If they didn't know where you were and they just looked at ruins or were like, hey, I don't know, those are ruins. Because the AI isn't programmed to interact with ruins at all. Medium casualties. How many skulls do I got? That's a tiny sack value. We're gonna do it. And we're gonna actually, we're gonna sack it by it. Sack and occupy it. Sack by it. So we're gonna sack it and then we're gonna occupy it. Because it's a province capital. Well, I guess since Thoric's all the way fucking up there, just messing around, we'll go back to building this. And is it the province or the region? Province. We don't need control here. We're at positive, so that's good. That'll lower dwarf leadership, which is already insanely high. We're not even gonna fuck with this place. Blackbeard of Nagash. We're not even gonna mess with it because they have a huge army. I mean, yeah, they're just skelly boys. The thing that you don't want to mess with is their goddamn garrison. Look how many archers they have. They have chariots that my units can't catch. You shop here. Who cares? But Tomb Guard with halberds, like Skarbrand will get messed up fighting them. Like, he's not. Max level's 50. He's only level 15. He's not ready for that. Stop it. Whatever. Imric's all the way east. I don't have to care about Imric.
May this pact grant me more.
How about you don't pay me and you give me a military alliance? No? Okay. Then fuck off. You can deny a lot of the AI stuff, like, oh, I'm not going to help you do this, I'm not going to help you do that. They'll never break a treaty with you unless, like, they're the only enemy nearby you. And because the AI is like, oh, we have to be honorable, we have to wait 10 turns before we break treaties. It's usually pretty telling when they're like, oh, we're going to cancel our military alliance with you. And then, oh, we're going to cancel our, oh, that's fine.
Don't be a wassuck.
It's usually pretty telling when they're like, we're going to cancel our military alliance with you. We're going to cancel military access with you. We're going to cancel trade with you. And then it's like, okay, they're gearing up to fight me, you know. Yeah, that'll work. Did I take back? I took back Storm. That's funny. That's why it doesn't matter when a corn, as long as you own the capital, like the province capital, it does not matter when a corn province gets raised, especially if you haven't put any money into it. I don't want to lose my Doggo Boggos. I need to chill somewhere for like a turn and get the replenishment that the Dogobagos will provide, or like that the chilling out will provide. Because I don't want to lose the dogs. Like, the dogs aren't that good of a unit. Honestly, I could replace them with something else. But in fights where there's a lot of archers, dogs are really useful. Now, I'd love to replace them with Fleshhounds of Corn. Because Fleshhounds of Corn are significantly better. They have more health. They're not faster, but they're just more durable. Like, they're just better.
Power of the wolf!
Skarbrand, you're gonna like... he can't hide, he's too big, but he'll freak the AI out by being over there in the corner like that. And then the dogs, they can hide, they can just be over there. If there's something opportune for them, then we'll send them in. Because when you try and flank the AI, look how they move. They hate it. They're like, oh no, it's coming in for a flank. Oh god, let's turn our whole army towards it so that our flanks are not exposed. But in the process of doing that, they expose their entire flanks. Let's see the dogs over here. The AI also doesn't remember when you move units. So like, if they're like, oh, they're look, see these dogs, we can see them, they're not hidden, but then all of a sudden they'll be hidden in these trees. They'll be like, oh, that unit doesn't exist anymore, clearly. Yeah, see, we're out of their range of firing, which is fine. And then we're just gonna move. We're just gonna run our dudes in. And they're gonna go get some blood and skulls for their master, for Khorne. There's 4 Chaos Gods. I don't know if I've told you guys. There's Khorne, obviously, the best one, in my opinion. There's Nurgle, who's all about the cycle of life and death and pestilence and decay. He's the plague guy. He does plagues. His followers have boils and pustules, and they're fat and they look gross. There's Tzeentch, who is the Changer of Ways. Probably, if I had to pick a second one, it'd be Tzeentch. Master of Magic. He does all the magic stuff. He's all about tricks, schemes, and like, you know, if something goes wrong, well, it didn't go wrong. It was all part of the plan. We're just gonna do this so that everyone goes where I'd like them to. Look at that. Perfect. You go from there. And you go in. Tzeentch, all of his units do, like, they all have barrier, like a magical barrier that protects them. And they're big on magic. They do a lot of magic damage, you know, a lot of magic oriented things. Oh, you guys are... Anyways, and then there's Slaanesh. Slaanesh is all about overindulgence in worldly desires. Sex, power, things like that. Overindulgence in things is what Slaanesh is about. I don't like Slaanesh. I think his units they're all glass cannons. The entire thing. They're all about flanking. They don't have anything that is meant to just hold the enemy down and kill them. They're all about flanking. They're all about speed. They're all about all that crap. And I'm just not really into their playstyle because they're all glass cannons, and Khorne has very heavily, very durable armored units, and that's how I like to play. But, yeah, Slaanesh is, Khorne hates Slaanesh. Hates them. Because worldly desires do not matter to Khorne. He does not care. He cares about honorable combat, blood for his skulls for his throne, and blood spilled in his name. That's all he cares about. And he's always pissed off. He has anger issues, but that's fine. It works for his motif. But Slaanesh is all about overindulgence, and Slaanesh is one of those guys that's like, hey, you're a follower of Khorne. You like blood and skulls? Well, do you like to overindulge in blood and skulls? And they're like, hell yeah, I do, brother. They're like, well, have you heard about our Lord and Savior Slanesh? You can overindulge in blood and skulls and worship Slanesh. Corn fucking hates that. Slanesh is also so whereas the age of the Chaos Gods is without fathom, it is infathomable. You can't fathom how old they are, how ancient they are. It's widely considered that Nurgle is the oldest. Grandfather Nurgle is the oldest because he's as old as life and death itself. Slanesh is the younger brother. He's the youngest of them because overindulgence and debauchery and all that stuff is a recent thing. It's not something that's been there forever. I hate the Scarecrow banner. We're just gonna sell it and get some money out of it. Stupid thing. So that does exactly what the Potion of Strength does, but has a chance to rampage Skarbrand. That I want. I want that real bad. But yeah, sure.
More strength.
If I sack that, I meant to raise it. That's not a lot of money. But whatever. We still get replenishment. Galvez. Oh yeah. Get that up to rank 3 so we can get that thing. The Boneyard. Which costs a lot. 6,000, but we'll get it. We also have Skarbrand's quest for his Slaughter and Carnage for his 2 axes. The fight itself is actually kind of difficult. Where'd it go? There it is. It's all the way up here, but you can teleport there. It's actually kind of difficult because like you fight corn armies that are really strong. Like they've got Minotaurs, they've got Blood Reapers, Blood Crushers, fucking 40k goddamn Soul Grinder. It's actually kind of hard. There's 2 of those armies, and then while you're doing that, a army of Nurgle shows up. And that army of Nurgle has a Soul Grinder in it as well. And the Soul Grinder of Nurgle is an artillery piece, and he has like an arm cannon, and he just bombards you with like plague shit, shells of shit, and they do a lot of damage. And we're just not ready for it. We'll be ready for it soon. Once Skarbrand gets a little bit more pep in his step, a little bit more blood and skulls under his hooves, he'll be ready for it. Because he can pretty much solo that. At max levels, Skarbrand can solo that. His quest. And his axes are really good. No. But yeah, the Beastmen are just having a great time sitting there raising that. I don't really care. I'm just... Well, ooh. How many places you got? You have 4 places? Where's your 4th place? Is it over here?
You cannot stand against.
Because he's got Sudenburg and Planetuskers. This is his original starting. But I don't want to move down here and then have his other place right here. So, this is what heroes are for. You can take them out of your army to scout. So, see, I know Volkmar's not there. So we're going to do this. Do that. Cool, so this actually showcases a really cool thing that I have. So, something that was added in Warhammer 3 that's really useful. So I have an enchanted shield, actually. Yeah. See how it's gray? They have tiers of items. So gray, green, blue, and then purple. Played World of Warcraft. There you go. That's their rarity. Purple items are almost exclusively limited to quest battles. Or like special events. There's a set number of them. They all have unique names. There's nothing crazy about them. Now, gray items and green items and blue items, if they're of the same class and you're not using them, you can actually fuse them together. So see, I have armor, both gray. I'm not using them. Fuse them together. I got a potion of healing out of that. So I got a green enchanted item. Skarbrand's got this banner, so he gets health while he's in melee. He's also got this, so he gets more health while he's in melee, so those stack. So we're going to give it to this guy. Also, he doesn't have a weapon, so we're going to Sword of Battle. So now this guy, if he gets down to low health, he can actually pop that potion of healing and get some health back, which is great. It helps his survivability.
I
Now,
cannot.
I have a feeling
Litter these sands with bone.
that Volkmar is around here somewhere, because Volkmar's not over here.
Big sand cannot stem our fury.
Yeah, Conroy Wiseman,
No.
Magnus Brandt. Those aren't legendary lords. That's not Volkmar. And I want Volkmar's defeat rate. I want it. I want my phone call. We'll do that one. No, we won't. We'll do this one. In 5 turns, I need 6,000 gold. I do want to get an army over here to take out those beastmen that are causing me lots of problems.
Cultist of the blood pack. Grind.
Ogres are all about eating, so I love ogres too. I just don't like their playstyle on campaign map. I don't. They make camps, and that's like raiding camps, and you can't move the camp. But the camp is where you do all your recruitment, so you want to keep that camp there, but you don't want to take the province that the camp is in, because then the camp is useless. It's just sitting there. But that's where you want to recruit, and they're like, oh yeah, you can, put your camps up front, vanguard recruit, you can recruit closer to an enemy's thing, and it's like, that's cool and fun and all, but like, I want to move the camp. It's a camp. Why can't I move the campsite so that I can continue on the forefront of everything? And they're like, no, we don't want you to move the camps. The camp mechanic is real fun, personally. I think the ogres could be a really fun faction, but the way that they do everything is dumb. So we're gonna go right here, and we're gonna wait till this guy catches up.
Thorn's army requires more might.
Oh, there's the beastmen. They got a Cygor, they got some Minotaurs. They will take Grunty Mingle. They will raise it, which is fine. They can't take Galvaraz, though. I mean, they might. I don't really care. Very little anything. Now, Sudenburg is Volkmar's capital. 10,968 stack value. Oh! That is a lot of money. And I want that money. Because Tomb Kings have a weird economy where they don't use money for their troops. They use a lot of money for their settlements, but their settlements, when you sack them, they don't give you a lot of money. And it's like, that's fine, but I mean, I don't really want to, I don't know. I like to sack settlements that give me money. Like, I want resources, I want money. Now Sudenburg, we're just gonna raise it. We're gonna raise the other one. We don't want to occupy them because that puts us too far south, and that'll introduce us to some lizardmen. And I don't want to have an ongoing war with the lizardmen. I just don't want it. We're gonna do that. Post battle loot plus 25%.
Praise the blood god. I will drive them harder.
So we're gonna put him back in the army so he can get the experience from this. Pyrrhic victory. Look at that. All those units would get wiped out, and Volkmar is there now. Look at all these fucking crossbows. Handgunners. Look at all that ranged. So this is a major settlement battle. I don't typically like the settlement battles because the pathing in them is kind of stupid. I don't know. So this is a major settlement battle. We'll go ahead and do it just so I can show you. The way that Warhammer 2 had settlement battles, they were very easy to cheese because it would just be like one wall, and the only thing you had to do was capture the town square. Major settlements have 2 capture points now to help you capture the city. But most of the time, the AI just throws all their army right at you at the front, and usually you don't have to capture points. You just have to inflict the army losses by killing all of their units, which isn't fun. I wish the AI actually utilized the defensiveness of their cities, because you see these little things that look like boxes and shit. Those are defensive areas where you can put like towers, you can put walls, you can do all this kind of crazy shit. This is their main capture point, and this is their like secondary capture point. So, yeah. 2 gates right next to each other. It's kind of stupid, but the problem with that is gates come with towers, and if they put their crossbows up here, ouch. Wow, Sudenburg's got a lot of towers and walls and shit. So this is really, oh shit. This is their main capture point, by the way. I think it looks really cool. Look at that, fucking Sigmar looking like a boss up here. You know, down here too, they got just statues of Sigmar everywhere. Sigmar again, but like out of like fucking copper because he's all green. So cool. Like, look, I mean, they do so good on their maps and shit. Like, this is really cool. Anyways, I guess we'll just go right through the front door. Or the front doors. We're gonna split up. We're gonna send you 4 there. You 4 there. You 4 there. Doggo Boggos are actually really fun for fucking with the AI. You put them over here. Like that. So they're out of range of the towers and stuff. The AI will actually put enemies over here to defend against 1 unit of dogs. Those dogs are going to sit there the whole battle. They're not going to do anything. Skarbrand's going to go in through the front door right there. Assman. The Assman's going to go right through there. And we're going to put them in groups because as soon as they get through the door, they're going to split up. So we're going to do this, go, this, go. See, they put 1 unit of crossbows over here, and then another unit of crossbows here. I'm fine with that. You know why? Because that's 2 units of crossbows I don't have to deal with. See, that's why I'm really glad they have silver shields. So we're just gonna beat through the fucking the door. Skarbrand's just gonna sit there and just beat through the door. Well, we're getting shot at. It sucks, but you know, you gotta get to the walls. You gotta get inside. You gotta get inside. We got halberdiers right there. Not fun for Skarbrand to fight. So as soon as Skarbrand breaks through this gate, he's just gonna go right here, and then we're gonna send all that infantry in to unbrace the halberdiers, essentially. Now you can grab a unit and say get up on the walls, and they pull ladders out of their asses. The AI abandons the walls as soon as you get in, so there's really no point. Oh.
Brace yourselves!
Get in there. Skarbrand, yeah, you can go.
By the gods, keep clear!
Don't let them run. So they'll be through soon too. See, this is why we don't like ranged. Oh, there's halberdiers there. That's this shitty part. So they're through. They're gonna go this way. Yeah, get the crossbows. Skarbrand will be fine. If he starts to get low, you just pull him out.
Father, guide me!
No, stay on the crossbows.
Mutilate them! Blood, wolf, and axe!
On the crossbows. And we'll do
My
this too.
savage reward!
See how they have their gunners right here? Oh god. Oh, well that sucked actually. The prize. He's on his pimp wagon. Get in there, Skarbrand. Go take him out. The prize.
Fight!
The prize. And we're gonna pop this. And do this.
Bring me sacrifices!
Yeah, so Empire units are...
Sacrifice them!
Wolfmar's at level 16 too, but Skarbrand's just going to... Like, you can see it. He's low threat. Skarbrand's just gonna whoop him. Because Volkmar's a support character.
Slaves to darkness.
This sucks though. They've got crossbows up here shooting at me. That sucks. And then they've got these guys here too. So we're gonna grab y'all and say go. And then these guys. And go this way. Oops. Look at them. See how they abandoned it? There's a unit of crossbows running. Don't mess with them.
Stop them!
You can see we deployed 1,682 guys. We lost, you know, almost 100 dudes. They deployed 3,000 and they're at 2,600. They've lost like 600 guys. And Skarbrand's about to take out Wolfmar. He's got 500 health. He regenerates because of his item, but he's not regenerating really fast enough. Now we're going to rampage all these guys right there. We're going to send you guys there. You guys push like that way more. Y'all can go that way. And y'all keep going this way. Skarbrand can give up these handgunners, so give me y'all. Yeah, so this is pretty much what a major settlement battle is. It's basically just killing more of them faster than they can kill you so that you can take their settlement. What do you think?
Blood, skulls, slaughter,
See how his health low?
strength through sacrifice.
Won't be for much longer.
Retreat!
Slaughtering.
Alright, so these bloodthirsters are going, or blood reapers, what are they? Blood letters? Blood guys are going up there. Skarbrand's gonna go resume his duties over here of taking out ranged. While these guys just kind of envelop these guys. Can't do shit. You'll never catch those crossbows, so just go this way. Just push more into the settlement.
I do.
They'll get through that real soon.
Rest of the blood god. Blood, skulls, slaughter.
Everyone's fighting except for these guys who are chasing into the settlement. Don't overextend like that. Oh my goodness. Okay, Dagobagos can actually come into the city and take this gate. We don't care about the gate. As soon as they leave that area, they'll lose the gate. We want to take that capture point and get rid of that tower. Hey! Hey! Hey!
Visit destruction.
Push in there. Where y'all?
Cultist of the blood
Yeah,
god.
keep pushing there. Dagobagos will take this. It'll take them a little bit, but they'll take it. They'll lose a couple of models. But once they take this tower will automatically get destroyed. So will this barricade. And then they can run and take this one. Because the AI is going to divert units over here to take this once I take it, which is good. Just fuck them around, you know.
Yes!
Now that you guys are met back up, I need to keep pushing. Yeah, don't bother with the barricade, but Skarbrand will get them because you're quick.
I serve the Axe Father!
And got it. Those things are destroyed because that's mine now. AI has to divert forces to come take it if they want it back. And the dogs are just gonna go see, like how they have guys moving away. They're going for this. It's so funny because the AI is just like, oh god, they took a capture point.
Power of the wolf! Ritual of blood!
So his Helmet Discord is going to lower their melee attack and melee defense, and then the Horn of Thorn is going to raise our melee attack. So these guys are just going to get butchered. I love it. It's such a good combo. Combo!
Yes!
Skarbrand's just living his best life over here, you know? 215 kills, you know? Just killing ranged. Because he hates ranged. Missiles are not honorable. I guess. I'll go that way. You guys keep chasing them because they will rally. See how they just did?
Mutilate them! Armies of the Dark Gods.
Sometimes you have to.
Foes of chaos.
That was my fucked up. Alright.
The gods ask.
Whatever. We'll just grab 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Tell you guys to go that way. And then we'll grab 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And tell them to go that way. Sometimes you have to tell them to spread out, or they'll just clump up like that. And magic is really good for when units feel like they want to clump up. But Khorne doesn't use magic. It's not honorable.
Blood, wolf, and axe! The Axe Father's blessing!
See, this guy would have much less health had I not popped that potion. You brought your potion, right? And I brought my potion. It's going to heal you up real good. These guys are in combat with something. Swordsmen? They'll lose. They'll lose against swordsmen. Just go back over to the escape. Now, these guys concern me because they're getting really low in model counts. What the fuck? Getting really low in model counts. I may have to pull them out so that I don't lose them. But yeah, these guys. A unit can only route 3 times. Once they route 3 times, they automatically shatter. Undo this. Get them a little bit more organized. And group them back up. Alright, so these guys are running, so just push in. Okay. Don't really care about that, but that's fine. These guys are gonna go over here. We're gonna divide and conquer a little bit. Now these 2 units, I may actually pull them out right now because they're getting really low. We'll just pull out. We'll put them in their own group. Just get out. And Skarbrand's worth 2 of them, so he's gonna go in there and help them out. It's the damn crossbows. Look how many kills I got. 44 fucking kills. Like, damn crossbows. Also, this. We want to push the capture weight here so that we can take that and get rid of these towers that are fucking eating us. These guys we want out. Just go sit over there. Army losses. We won. It was after we took this. So we're gonna let Skarbrand kill some dudes, get some more healing done. Oh, the lines are there. Okay. Pyrrhic victory. Ouch. 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 But, hey, Skarbrand defeated Volkmar in single combat. And that is what we care about. So, Skarbrand will now get Volkmar's trait. And we'll show you what it is. and why it's so useful. Volkmar's trait is really good. Sometimes folks will not sometimes folks will keep enemy legendary lords on farm so they won't destroy this faction. They'll just keep the enemy lords on farm, and they'll get all their generals and stuff that trait, like Tyrion, Volkmar, Archaon, Sigvald. Thoric's really good. Bellacor's really good. They just grab those. Honestly, I think Balthazar Geltz is pretty good. It's only 6 armor, but 6 armor. Bloodletters don't have a lot of armor. 6 armor is great. Other legendary lords. Tyrion's really good. Malice is pretty okay. Hellebrand's okay. Grombrindles is meh. Thorgrim's is meh. Ungrim's is really good. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Melee attack and melee defense for the whole army. Ugh. Ooh, no. So these guys get horses and then Chaos War Shrines. Chaos War Shrines make them slow and huge. They're useful though. They help, oh yeah. They help heal units nearby, or they give them things. Now this is why you take a cultist right there. He can summon units. I've got enough skulls to occupy this, but I don't know if I want to.
I crave bloodshed.
I think I just want to raise it. Because I haven't met the lizards down here yet, so I don't even think I want to take point of Tuskers. And AI doesn't delete buildings, and they have no recruitment here. So that they can only recruit archers and spearmen. So yeah, we'll sit here, we'll raid. Because we still get replenishment. Actually, do we get more if we... No. We're going to raid. And we'll get replenishment there, and then the next turn the garrison will replenish like a little bit of its forces, and we'll just wipe off the face of the planet. Yeah, let's do this building, and up that, and up that, and up that, that. Nope. Wait. 3 turns. Okay. And apparently we took Stormhenge again. They will take Gronti Mingle, but honestly, I mean, I could say no.
I will not fail.
This is why you keep regiments of renown. Just recruit them, immediate recruit. Over here, you know what? We will bump these up. We want our starting province to be thick and saucy.
The Blood Legion has prevailed.
We could also pop this. Because that'll give these guys summons. So now we have a pretty terrible garrison. But we'll have 2 summons here that we can pop down on like their archers or something, or their minotaurs. Because summoned units are nothing. You know, who cares if they die? And Queek is busy dealing with Thoric. He's keeping Thoric occupied up there, though. Wait, where? Up here. Like Cradtoman. Thoric also looks like he took Misty Mountain. That's fine. If Thoric wants to fight Skaven and not me, fine by me. Okay, so decisive defeat, mainly probably because of the Cygor and the Minotaurs. This guy, he doesn't have any good spells. He's got Flock of Doom. But we'll fight it, and we'll see how much we can damage them, and see if maybe we can make them rout. Maybe we can make them go away. If there's tree cover, we're gonna be in the trees. After this, oh, there's no trees. Oh man, that sucks because that Cygor is gonna just decimate us. But who cares? I recruited this lord because he's fine if he dies. But anyways, after this battle, I'll have to go get my daughter from the bus stop. So I may even have to pause the battle midway through. I don't think this battle is gonna take very long. I think I'm gonna lose pretty quickly. Because that Cygor. That Cygor is he's monstrous artillery, is what you can call him. He just picks up rocks from the ground and throws them, and when they hit your troops, they like explode, like the rocks explode. We just gotta live for 45 seconds to get our 3 summons, or to get one of the 3 summons. So we're gonna put the garrison up front because they're expendable. We don't care about the garrison. We actually don't care about really any of these. See how he's camped up back here? He's already throwing at us. I don't like that. Woo! See how he killed 9 dudes with 1 rock? Oh, he had units on him. But once that Cygor is gone, we can do the classic strat of blob. We're just gonna blob up.
To war!
Stay on that Cygor. They're not very good in melee. But now we want to get in melee. Because if we can get in melee, it might obstruct the Cygor from throwing rocks at us. It's not. But see, our units will just chew through these Beastmen's Ungors. It's going to chew through them. Like, they can't do anything against us except throw rocks at us. Damn it! Okay, we got Minotaurs right there. These guys are going to get so blown up if I do that. We'll just put them right there.
Undefeated. Our master desert us.
So these are why summons are so useful, because look how they integrated into their unit. They're just going to fucking kill them. Is he obstructed? He's obstructed. See, this is why you want to blob and group up. Well, you don't want to blob, because blobbing makes it easier for artillery to kill you. But you want to be... See, he only killed like 1 guy. You want to be in their units. You want to intermingle with their units, because then it obstructs artillery, and they can't kill you as hard. And then they're just funneling dudes in one at a time. That's fine, if they want to do that. Okay, here come the Minotaurs. This is fine. This is perfectly fine, because he's going to kill his own units with the Cygor. We saw 16 shots, which is a lot. But, you know. See how everyone's pulling away from the Cygor? In about a minute? I'm not going to do that. I got 46 kills.
We serve the gods!
Taking on a Minotaur all by himself. Excellent. We're going to get army loss and he'll run. As soon as these guys leave the battlefield, they're killed. They'll run. But I can still do this. Ah, I lost. Oh well. We killed a lot of their units. I mean, they lost 500 dudes and we only deployed 400. So I count that as a win. Personally. Whenever I kill more than I deploy, it's a win. So they'll raise that settlement and then they're going to work their way over to Galbaraz, but I don't think they can take Galbaraz. Because whereas the AI is really easy to cheese in sieges, they're also really easy to cheese in defenses of sieges. Like, it's stupid, but it's really easy. Because the AI doesn't utilize their capabilities the way that I feel like they should for sieges and stuff. So, see that Cygor got 192 kills. That's the only thing in their army that let them win. If they didn't have that in their army, we could have won. It's the Cygor. And I hate when Beastmen armies spawn with Cygors. Because even when they spawn with like giants and stuff like that, it doesn't matter. Personally, these beastmen should not be attacking me. They should be worshipping me. Because corn. But it's okay. Oh. See, we even get skulls. We even get rewards from losing battles. Which, you know, again, that's fine. Bronzy Mingle didn't have very many units in it. It didn't have very much money put into it. It's fine. We do want these places there.
Silence.
He's gonna attack me.
Bargain with me.
He's one of those Tomb Kings that I don't want to mess with. But what we're gonna do here is we're gonna auto resolve that. We're gonna raise it. And that'll slow Volkmar down for a while. We're gonna take this first because this gives us immune to desert attrition, which will allow us to fight Tomb Kings a little easier. Nope. Don't want to put money into things that we might lose immediately. Ooh, he's got 2 armies up here now. Ooh. Ooh.
Ready.
Ooh. Queek, are you, can you handle that? We don't want Storm Edge. They're gonna go for Galbaraz next. Ooh, this one has Rowling guns, right? Spike Peak, where are you? Hate it. Why is Karake Peaks only a 6-slot settlement for them? It should be a 10. We want them to build the weapons burrow, in a major settlement. That way they can up it to rank 4, and we can get Jezzails, which are like snipers. Yeah. So this is done, so we can get skull cannons now. This will be done in a little bit, and we'll be able to get exalted bloodrunners once that's up there. I do like getting flesh beasts or flesh hounds, so I might put them there. Get rid of these walls, because after a while, Gorgazon will not come under attack.
I will hear your plea only because I must.
With Nagash? Followers of Nagash, rather.
Your name is in the
If I join war against the Chevaliers de
is
Lyonesse,
assured.
you will give me 236 gold, but you won't give me a non-aggression pact.
Glory for the blood god.
Bitch.
No.
What about Rapance?
I find your presence in
I thought I clicked on Rapance. Rapance.
I will hear your plea only because I must.
What you got? 2 places. Will you?
There is little truth in what you are.
If I join war against
so
them,
hurry, speak,
you
then
won't.
be gone.
You'll give me a lot more money.
You darken my day with your very presence.
If I join war against
What
the
do you want?
famished, you'll give me 850.
With passion.
Cool. We'll do that. I mean, might as well make money on a faction I was gonna go eliminate anyway.
Do not enrage.
This is the problem with playing as Chaos. Everyone fucking hates you. Even Chaos hates you. Like, let's see. So I know the
What?
Decadent Host. I know Sigvald.
You have a proposal.
And if I'm
yes?
like, hey, I'll
Good.
join war against these people I'll
do
never
so
meet,
hate murder.
I am pleased.
they'll give me money. Like, I won't meet the Dark Elves for a very long time. Like, that's why you save
My anger
those.
rises like the tide.
I didn't realize that I was at war with them. They're easy to take out. Now we can build those up because that's why we do diplomacy. To get money! Money! Sex! Money! I'm listening. I'll do it because like I won't find them anytime soon. Probably. And Queek wants to give me money. Might as well. I have one army running around. I might want to get a second one going soon. But I don't think I make enough money to really afford a second one running around. Yeah, I don't make enough money. Go away. What's this? Ooh, Eternal War, huh? Oh. I told you they'd go for Galbraz, right? I told you. I warned you about the stairs, bro. So I can't get any units there unless they give me time to get one unit. But Galbraz is a terrible garrison. That's fine. If we lose Galbraz, then we lose Galbraz. Whatever. But we're gonna go here. We're gonna pop this down. Auto resolve that because it's easy. Take the replenishment. And I can't make it to them still, so that was a waste. But it's fine. We're closer now. So they may actually attack me. You know what I want to do? I want to actually get stupidly close to them, because when they attack me, it'll pull in their settlement garrison, which will make it easier when I want to take it. Don't care about outposts. Alright, so that'll be, we're gonna let this intern finish, and then I'm gonna pause it, and I'm gonna go get my daughter. Because it's 3:15. Bum, bum, bum. They didn't even attack me. See, we took on go back. They're not getting anything out of that. Oh. Ha ha ha.
Kill them all. Their blood must be spilled.
Get that out of here. We're just gonna make him total Chad because he can take that guy out easily.
Kill.
Go get him.
Slaughter.
Okay. 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 Besiege that. Alright. I'm gonna go get my daughter now. I will be right back. Alright, and we're back. Sorry about that. I'm not really fighting anyone else over here. Yeah, let's do this. And that's not a lot of sack money, but we will sack it. And then we're gonna occupy it.
Tribes don't kneel.
Because of this. Immune to desert and sandstorm attrition. And then at max rank it gives you income.
The drinker of blood. All the better to spill blood. Horn demands blood.
Okay, and Exalted Blood Reaper is good.
Destruction awake.
Put walls there because Thor's causing a lot of problems for weak. There. This will upgrade in like 1,000 turns. That and Bronze Mingle because those beastmen are gone, so now we can actually keep those places. We'll go take out this Great Desert of Araby camp. They still have 2 places.
I will.
1 place. Ooh, I can wipe out Volkmar right now. Ooh, that's tempting. The only problem is once I go down here, I'll discover the lizardmen that are right here. Because he's at war with...
You will taste the righteous retribution of the sons of Sigmar.
Yeah, Plakwa. I don't want to discover them. Because then they'll go to war with me, and then I'll have a war on the south that I just don't want to deal with. With tic-tac-toe. There's Clan Rictus. Encountered Clan Rictus, so now I can ally with them. Get some cool shit with them. They didn't propose me with any kind of diplomatic anything, which is fine. That's fine. We don't need it that badly. He's probably got 1 dude.
Slaughter!
Easy peasy. I could have shown you. I could have used that to show you guys an ambush battle, but whatever.
Exalted of God.
I'm gonna chase after him. All right. So to get to Wrathful Slaughter, which gives you the army ability Sword of War, you have to learn Slaughterer's Stride, which I'm not big on, but I do like the Sword of Corn. Now camps can't move, so this guy's dead. Camps can't move. Alright, we're gonna work their way this way, because we're gonna go take out Archons of Black. We had a good corn. So now he's got 3 units for the Gate of Corn, so he can summon 3 units of Bloodletters with timing in them. And then he can also summon a Bloodthirster. Everything that we have built. See how he'd be immune? Normally he wouldn't be immune, he'd take attrition here. We ain't gonna take attrition now.
War and slaughter.
Stop trying to take Carrick as Azul, and oh my god. Where's Clan Rictus? What about the dwarves?
Stop! Halt! Stay in light!
Dredge, he's such a coward. I love him. He's the biggest meme of the Warhammer community. Okay. So we're probably gonna sack Wizard Khalif's palace and then leave it there. Take out all these other ones and then come back and occupy Wizard Khalif's palace because I just don't have a lot of skulls. Such old dumb tamer. See, I told you he's gonna wipe out Queek. I need to go help.
Live to fight.
See how they move just out of your range?
Colorado.
So annoying. Can I peace out with them?
Washa Quilquare. Yaksu Yaska.
I can't peace out with them. That's fine. As long as I keep chasing him, he won't have time to recruit.
If it means
I can't make it there.
time to fight. Stomp
We'll stay in our lands so we can get some attrition. Or so we can get some replenishment. A little bit more replenishment. That's all we needed to do there. Once this is up and running next turn, I can recruit a Blood Reaper. And go put him in Skarbrand's army. Because Blood Reaper, I don't really like Blood Reapers. I mean, they're good, but like, nah. Nah. They don't provide anything beneficial. I don't think. I'll look at their skill tree here. Bitch! Where'd he go? Okay. Rapunz is gone, so that's fine. Ooh. Let's do this one.
Mistress of pledge loyalty to Carneth. Or
So that's Valkia the Bloody. She was a mortal that ascended to demon princess. Actually, she's not a demon princess, but she worships Khorne, and Khorne, like, she died on the battlefield, and Khorne was like, I don't like that you died on the battlefield, so he reanimated her in his image. Why not? Sack it for 20,000. Raid. Work the way around it. So we got a Ruby Ring of Ruin. Which shoots a fireball. It's not very good. You only shoot one fireball.
God grants me power.
Alright, so we're just gonna build up these provinces here. Get them cooking.
Thirst for battle. March to war.
I don't know where that Beastman army went. We're not gonna bother chasing it. Because it's just one dude who's already lost a battle. Sure. Sure. And yeah, why not? Alright, so this is going to be the hard fight right here.
My faith in you wanes.
But they can't reach me.
Forbid this.
So, we're going to raid. We're going to get replenishment. And then we'll go around and we'll I don't have Lightning Strike. So Lightning Strike allows you to hit an enemy immediately without them having time to summon in their reinforcements. It's pretty useful when you're going up against a larger army that could be a lot more powerful, and there's multiple armies. Like against the dwarves, they like to travel in packs of dwarves, of Dowie. It's good to have Lightning Strike for them.
Wrath incarnate. Very well.
So sometimes when you're within a zone of control, you have to attack, retreat, and then you can move.
Lift these lands.
We're gonna keep raiding because we're still getting replenishment. Morgheim, walls, floating village, walls. Okay, where's floating village? Yeah, we're gonna wall up all this because he's gonna take Crooked Fang Fort, and I guarantee you he'll probably come for Morgheim. Actually, he might go for Caracas, Asgol. Which
The taste of northern steel.
Don't think so.
yeah, Queek, you need to go deal with Thoric. Even if you lose, you need to go weaken him.
Curse this. Curse all.
Nothing else I could do that turn, so we're not gonna do anything else that turn. Worried about Queek and Thoric over there. Like, it's good that Thoric didn't take out Death Gorge. It's good that he passed me up, but it's not good that he's wiping out my only ally and my only shield against, like, when Grimgor comes from the east, or Imric even, because Imric is really strong. Oh, who cares about
The drinker of blood.
that? Ow. Oh, wow. We're to maintain the siege and see if they saddle out, because that army will be easy to kill on the field. There's a lot of archers in there that I don't want to tussle with, really. Good, 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 good.
I, mighty warrior champion.
Whose turn comes first? Because Queek will move this second army in here, and he might ambush Thoric or this guy, and then it'll be like when you ambush someone, then he'll pull in reinforcements. So if Queek attacks this guy, he wants to attack Thoric, but if I tell him to attack that guy, maybe he will.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Whomst the hell? That other army went that way. That sucks, because they're going to take Pools of Despair, I bet. So that's fine. Medium casualties. Ooh! Those guys are going to hurt. I don't care about most of this. I can beat this on the field pretty easily with Skarbrand, I think. Because Skarbrand's fast enough to chase down those horsemen. So are the Dagobagos. Okay. Where are their reinforcements coming in from?
Blood, skulls, slaughter. Cultist of the blood god. Blood legions assemble.
Their reinforcements are not coming in because they're already on the battle. Oh, X-Wraith. They want the puppies.
I serve the Axe-Father.
But Skarbrand wants them. They want my dogs. My dogs are here solely for skelly archers. Go around the chariots, Skarbrand.
Court demands movement. Eradicate them. Pawns of war. Skarbrand. Strength of skulls.
It's fine.
Warriors.
The fucking sepulchre stalker.
Savage
Sepulchre.
Maneuvering.
Stalkers.
Slaughtering.
This is all fine.
Followers of
Go there.
chaos.
Go there.
Slaves to
Come on,
darkness. Yes. Yes. The horde surges. Ritual of blood.
How you doing against these Hexers? You're doing fine. Are you guys gonna be able to catch them?
Tireless foot. Hordes of chaos. Sacrifice them!
That's who the dogs are gonna go for first. They're gonna walk around and they're gonna go after the deck gunners.
Seek out slaughter. Slaughter. Time to despoil. Skarbrand. I go for our blood-boiled conquest, war, glorious bloodshed.
Yeah! Cool. Yeah, these Hexers are just getting fucking dumpstered. Dogs, deck gunners. Where was that? Where is it? Where did they summon those Ushapti? Right in the middle of all that? That's fine.
Chaos warriors of war.
Yeah. Well, you two get on the Necropolis Knights. You two get
Eviscerate them.
there. Dogs, what the hell? They're not doing what I told them to. Or I'm just not paying attention to what I click on. That's fine. They'll be fine over there. Deck gunners. Dick gunners. Go get on them. They're obstructed, so they're not really shooting, but it's an easy kill. They can't fight melee. The dogs can. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. So we're gonna do this. Summon the Bloodthirster. And this Bloodthirster is gonna kill the and then there. Easy peasy. Right with them. Go there.
Chaos warriors.
Wrap around.
Bring me sacrifices.
And this is why this guy is so useful. We have a unit of Bloodletters here that are going to help flank and eliminate. We have Bloodthirst over here just dumpstering their general.
Cultist of the blood god.
Easy,
Warriors
easy.
of Khorne.
Lemon.
Cultist of the blood god.
Let's
Chaos
take
warriors
them.
of Khorne.
We're going to run them into the main force over here. Skarbrand's still doing fine against Tomb Guard Halberds, which sucks, but he's still doing okay. He's still got a good amount of health. This Bloodthirster's gonna go away soon. He's gonna start crumbling real bad in about 3 seconds. But it's fine, he did a lot of damage on their general. Same thing goes away.
Servant of the
But I bet you
Warriors of Khorne.
the cultists can take him out now. Because he's got a lot of health.
Wolf and Chaos warriors of Khorne.
Come on, Skarbrand.
Move out.
Get out of here.
Khorne wills it.
Oh, well, yeah, we're done. Undead armies and stuff, when they get low leadership, they crumble and they dissipate. They just fall apart. So that whole army is dead now. Like both of those armies completely gone. Miao Ying, daughter of the Dragon Emperor. Yeah. Fun stuff, I know. Is that hard to see? Like my beautiful face? Because I can do this. Does that make it easier to see my face? I don't want it to be. Dude, this fan goes hard. Like here, let me put it up to max speed. It sounds like a fucking helicopter. It fucking goes. It's hitting my mic. Two. We're gonna put it back down to 2. And I'm sorry that it's hitting my mic. Told you they take pools of despair.
Skulls for the Skull Throne.
That's fine. We have 2,300, so we don't have enough to occupy a settlement yet. That's pretty good. Let's get that one.
Thorn's army requires more might.
Do not betray your king.
Sandstorms. Sandstorm. The fuck? Skarbrand can get Rusty Slaughter, Bloodthirster, Minotaurs of Corn, Spawn of Corn. Chaos, Warhounds, Horsemen, Knights, Fleshhounds, Blood Crushers, Skull I do have Skull Crushers, and I want Rebel Slaughter.
All the better for spilled blood.
Because he does replenishment, right? Yeah, replenishment. He doesn't do movement, extra movement, which I think Blood Reapers do. I might actually want a Blood Reaper. Serial Killer, Instinct, Tactician, Intelligent.
Blood Reaper.
Increase mobility. Fuck. This one. He didn't like the distance that I sent him. Tough is good. Let's go tough.
Cultist of the blood
I don't want another cultist too. Because I think he has 18? Oh, 19. I'll get rid of the dogs.
Exalted murder.
When he gets there.
Drive them harder.
Well, up there, so we can get flesh hounds. Flesh hounds. That. Don't care about outposts. How did you do, Queek? You did good.
You
You lost. Oh, you didn't do good at all, Queek. Shit. Alright, so we've got a couple places to take here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need to go up and take care of Thoric and help Queek survive a little bit. So we're gonna raise Sorcerer's Island and Lashiek. We're gonna go get Vulture Mountain. There's a problem, I don't have skulls for any of this shit. Yeah, they're just gonna take all my fucking places over here. They're just gonna go and take every place every turn. It's gonna suck balls, but whatever. Because I put money into those places. Look at all these Tomb Kings that are around me now, though. Wow, we. You know what that means. They don't have any blood, which sucks. They got lots of skulls. What was that? Raid Mount Arachnos? Oh yeah, just completely, totally out of my way. Alright, there's Ark in the Black. Let's go take him out.
Fresh skulls await us.
Ooh, that's good.
Grants me power. Replenish our brutal energies.
Don't care about outposts at the moment. Yeah, they're gonna go down for Black Tower of Arkan, which actually is gonna give them big balls.
Blood gods say no. I live to obey. On your feet.
Snagger Hornbog. Hornbog Boss Hog. Morgheim's got its walls coming, which is good because after they're done with Queek, who's only got like this one little tiny army and 2 places. Oh shit, 3 places. Okay. The garrison there might be okay. Yeah, they're gonna start coming for me once they're done with Queek. I'm making 2,000 gold now. You suck. That sucks too. That's good.
I leave for call.
We're gonna go right so
Rewards for the mighty.
let's see. These cost 222 in upkeep, 312. You can get like 5 of these.
Join the unending
Just got 3 of those. Let's see how much money I'm making after. Yeah. Just something to poke the bear a little bit, you know? Let's see, if I run... The army itself is not going to be that hard to beat, so we'll just fight it. Oh yeah, and their reinforcements are coming in right behind me. Ooh, I'm gonna show you something really slick. Not slick, but really, really scummy. The dogs are probably not going to live through this battle if I use them.
The drinker of blood.
What's that coming in? Horse archers? That's whatever. Can't Skarbrand actually catch them? What's their speed? 76? Skarbrand speed is 80? Oh, Skarbrand can catch them. Because Skarbrand can also do this. So their army is going to come in, and they're going to walk right into my army.
Bloodfather, guide me! Blood!
That's fine. They want to flank them, okay. Ah! Ah!
Cultist of the Blood God! Slaughtering! It serves chaos!
But now their army's going to advance. So the trick about this is you have to be able to kill this army before that army gets to you.
Chaos warriors! For chaos!
But the other thing you can do is if you have a character like Skarbrand, who doesn't give a shit about anybody, you can send Skarbrand to kill their lord and delay them.
For the Dark God! My savage reward!
Oops. Oh, come on. Fine, do it right there then. Just like that. Skarbrand's just gonna be over here living his best life, and I'm fine with that.
Chaos warriors!
See how he delayed that army?
Lusting for slaughter.
And it's allowing us to get the rest of the kills. And he's also not letting this guy go. Killed their general. Get on the archers.
Slaves to darkness! For the throne! Butcher them! Cultist of the Blood God!
Bloodthirsters are so cool. Oh!
Skarbrand! I will!
Oh yeah.
Bloodthirster marching!
Go get on the mirror summon
Yes!
while we take the rest of these guys out.
Sacrifice them! Ritual of blood! For the throne!
Yeah, just living his best life. He's having a great time.
Mutilate them! Warriors of Corn! Make clay!
Oh yeah, oh, that was a really limp charge, but whatever. We're in there, we're killing people. These guys scare me. Get out of there. We only have 20 units. So this doesn't let entities die while that ability is active. One of the easiest ways to get your good dudes killed is running them out of combat.
Chaos Warriors. A sacrifice! Cultist of the Blood God!
Here. Now we're just rolling over these skeletons. It doesn't matter.
Skulls slaughter!
It's just skeletons at this point. And they all die. And they all fall down. Heroic victory. Because they were like, oh no, 2 armies, one's coming behind you, the flanking potential is through the roof. No, when they're coming behind me, I can get to them a lot quicker. And kill them easier. So the reason I want to change out these bloodletters for exalted bloodletters is that the bloodletters do magic attack. Cool. Exalted bloodletters do fire and magic. They do magical fire attacks. Because there is such thing as physical fire damage. Iron Drakes, which the dwarves have, they're Iron Drakes. They shoot flamethrowers. They're really, really powerful. They do physical fire. So there's a lot to learn with the nuances of resistances. So something that does magical attack bypasses all physical resistance. Something that does physical attacks does not use magic resistance. It does not care about it. It bypasses all magic resistance. Spell resistance, which most Khorne and dwarf troops have, is their resistance to spells, things that actually are casted, spell damage. Fire is only really useful when things are weak to fire, like Tomb Kings and things like that, which is why Imric, who is a high elves in general are very hard for Skarbrand to take down with units that do fire damage, because high elves, with most notably Imric, have very high fire resistance. Imric is the fire guy, man. He has a lot of he does a lot of fire. He has a lot of fire resistance. Oh, Khorne Ascendant. That hit a really good time. That's what we're gonna do. Is we're gonna pop that. We're gonna do this. We're gonna stall it for the skull throne. Even though I know it's a major one, I know. We're gonna come up here. We're gonna lose our dogs, which is fine. I didn't want the dogs very much longer. Anyway. We are going to no. We're gonna be efficient with this. We're gonna okay, so now take that out. Put that there. Take this from him. Do that. That doesn't always mean you're gonna get the same item. Put Talisman of Endurance there. Talisman of Endurance there. You can have those. So ward save is any damage coming in at all. Any damage coming in at all is negated by that. 8% ward save. Despoilers again, Unholy Resilience. So now we're gonna go for Kofor. But lest you forget, Khorne is Ascendant, so Eternal War will strong. It's a stronger army. Oh, what the fuck? A stronger army, but it will give us more movement speed. Or movement range. So we'll be able to take out Kofor, raise it, and then we'll probably be able to go for either Lashiek or Cyprus. Don't quote me on the names of those settlements. But this is why Khorne becoming Ascendant and getting better things right there works so well for the Great Desert of Araby region, that big square. Because you can usually take it out within like 1 to 2 turns if you sack and raise, or just raise. Which is why I didn't sack that thing that would have given me a lot of money. because this is a skulls. This is a skulls roll that we're running here. So these guys are not going to be in the fight. He's not going to be in the fight. These guys are going to be fine killing these guys. Honestly, Skarbrand again could probably take it out by himself. See that skull cannon? Oh!
Cultist of the Blood God! Move out!
Yeah, blood letters. So they'll carve through my guys pretty easily, but we're going for the skull cannon with Skarbrand. And then... Cool. Go here. Actually, go kill them. They're causing problems. Rampage them so they don't run away. The summoned unit was wiped out, which is fine. That's what they're meant to do. And victory. Spawn are unbreakable, but I mean that would be really useful if spawn were utter shit. Chaos spawn. These guys. Chaos spawn, right there. They would be really good if they weren't shit. They're not buffed by anything in the game. They're unbreakable. They don't have very good attack. They have armor piercing or armor sundering. Whatever. They're not good. I mean, in a garrison and stuff like that, it's fine because they can tar pit enemies down. But they're not great. I'm gonna be right back. Like 2 seconds. Horseman. Alright, now. We should be able to reach Kofar now. Can I not? I can't. Oh no.
Replenish our brutal energies.
That sucks. Now, Skarbrand can't trade resources, but look at this. 15% local province and skulls plus 15. So if you use these to build up, like if you do the trade resources, which, you know, are things like pottery, salt, beasts, exotic animals, wine. If you build those buildings, you get, you know, the plus whatever.
North of Court.
You get stuff like that, and it's really good. Oh, those are expensive.
Step forth and conquer.
Can anyone give me money?
Mighty am I.
Oop, ooh, 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 ooh.
Soon. I left Clore of Northwell. Right, yes.
So now I have a military alliance with Weak, which is great. It'll just be that much harder for me to want to break it.
Fight.
And I think now, oh, I can't get it.
Warriors of God.
So
You need me?
I knows much more than yous anyways.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that'll make him a little more like, oh, okay, maybe Skarbrand's not that bad. I will kill Borzag.
Rally to corn's
We're gonna
back.
grab those 3, and we're gonna keep moving this guy over to Skarbrand.
Teach.
This guy too.
Cultist of the Blood God. March
Maybe
till
we'll
we
go seven.
bleed. I will send them into a further.
So we want to go take Wizard Khalif's palace now, occupy it. That way we take those places. After we take Kofur, we should be able to knock out Fyrus and occupy Al-Halik. Then we'll take out Martek, Eye of the Panther, occupy Vulture Mountain, take back Pools of Despair. Oh shit! I don't care about any of the troops he has in here because he just has shit. Archers and Spearmen. It's Volkmar himself though. That is the problem. Stop building that because we're gonna lose it.
Exalted murder.
Nope. Okay, everything else is fine. Ordered pizza yesterday, and I did the deal. They got me a 2-liter, and it's from Papa John's, so they have Pepsi, and I don't really get a lot of opportunity to drink Pepsi, and I like Pepsi. I can wipe out the garrison. The garrison wasn't there, I probably would have retreated. I think it's that this is that army that was taking out my other settlements. Okay, so that's the garrison. I don't care about that. That has a lot of archers. I do care about that. So
For chaos.
I think the Bloodthirsters should be able to take that out. Blood letters. God damn.
Blood, wolf, and
I'll
axe.
send them over there to deal with that. Because it's mainly archers. Like the Tomb Guard are scary for these guys, but it's fine. The archers are not easy enough.
Chaos warriors.
That's why I like Chaos Warriors so much. They're so good. They're not glass cannons even in the slightest.
Horns come on.
You guys go here. I'll get you guys closer. There.
Bloodfather,
Nice.
guide
You
me.
go there too. Oh shit. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's enough slices. Kill them too. No one likes archers. Alright, so they're gonna come in, and I'm worried most about these guys. But we're gonna add these guys in this.
Cultist of the Blood God. I serve the Ex-Father. Yes.
They'll be fine. Even if I lose a couple of them, that's fine. I don't think I will,
Warriors
but
of
it's fine if I do.
The horde surges.
Okay. This is getting out of control.
Hunting souls. Northern barbarians. For the Dark Gods. They die. Most brutal bloodthirster. The Blood Fury.
So just concerned about those guys. These guys should be fine against doggos. Everyone else is doing okay. He's doing fine. Stay on them though, on the Tomb King.
Blood for the Blood God.
Yeah, Skarbrand, just soak up all that. Just soak it all up.
Skarbrand.
Skarbrand's is becoming that one-man doom stack that everyone fears. There. You guys come this way, scooch in like that.
Eradicate them.
Sometimes you get lucky and they do the synced animation. Oh, he's just fucking dead. They do synced animation on lords when they kill lords, and that is
This right there.
such a sad. Such a sad. These guys are doing really good. A lot better than I thought they would do.
Power of the wolf. Mutilate them.
This army is doing whatever, you know. Like, just forward. Oop. Oh, that was summoned unit. Oh, 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 oh.
Servant of the murder lord.
Oh, that was a waste of a something. We do
My
this.
savage reward. Yes.
Alright, so that army's gone.
Battle hungry. Bring me sacrifices.
See, they're Tomb Guard. It's the Tomb Guard.
So be it.
They're really Tomb Guard are really good. It's the Tomb King elite infantry other than their constructs. Their constructs are their giant stone monsters. Those are really good. Don't care about them. You go this way. Oh, we just won. Okay. Easy peasy. My Chaos Warriors of Corn are getting so fucking sauced now. But my Bloodletters, man, in the gold chevron. So let me show you why that's important. Like the experience, I mean, you can probably garner for yourself why that's important. They get increased melee attack, melee defense, and leadership when they have more experience. They're battle hardened. You know, they don't care as much about other things. That's the leadership thing. But also they have experience, so they're better at melee attack, melee defense. They're better fighters. But your lord has a red tree, a red skill line that buffs your troops. And things with no experience get buffed by some of the earlier red tree things. But things later on, after you go to the second tier of your red tree, those buffs to troops only apply from rank 7 and up. So 1 chevron gold and up to 3 chevrons of gold, which is the max rank that they can get. And they those buffs are usually really, really good, and they make your good units that much better. Punishment? I'll show you. Fuck. He has a lot of archers. That's what scares me. I was hoping he'd have more spearmen than archers, but he has a lot of archers. I may need to take out Volkmar, but I just don't want to meet Tlaqua and have to deal with that shit. Maybe I can have someone else go take out Volkmar? Who knows? So, yeah. So, Skarbrand. So, Skull Takers and Bloodsoak Champions. So, this is going to make... Skull Takers makes these guys better. Marauders, or whatever it was. Bloodsoak Champions makes these guys better. After you pass this and you come over here, Khorne's Chosen makes Bloodletters, Exalted Bloodletters, Forsaken Chosen, Marauders, and Chaos Warriors of Khorne rank 7 and above, have melee attack, melee defense, and physical resistance. Really good.
More strength. More rage.
So we're going to take Kofor. So now you can see they've got the 10%, 30% physical resistance. So against physical attacks, these guys are fine. Oh, that's so much money, but we're not here to take the money yet. We're not super concerned about money at this point. Oh, okay. Well, I can't make it a fire Sarahik, but I can make it a Martech. So we'll do that. Alright, and then I can almost make it to Eye of the Panther, which we'll go for Eye of the Panther. The Mentor is really good, but we're not there yet. Sustained by slaughter. So that makes Skarbrand's army cheaper. Hornborg.
I will drive them harder.
ML sinks. Woodmaker. Now buildings. Walls. Up that.
Lord of Corn.
Up that because it just gives you more money. But is there anything else?
Destruction now wait.
So this needs to get moved. Move that, and we'll build this. This. These exalted heroes of Khornes are the hero units of these guys, so they're not lords, they're hero units of these guys. They're okay. They're really good fighters, but it's like everything in the Khorne roster is good fighters. They don't provide any special anything, really. Usually I grab a couple of them, but not very many in a campaign. So we'll raise Eye of the Panther, then we'll go back down and we'll take out Ironbrow's expedition, the other settlement, in this little mountain range right here. Like right here. The place down here. Oops, the place down here. Down there. And then we'll work our way back. We'll come to Wizard Khalif's palace and then we'll work our way back up here. We'll take out Al Kalabad, we'll take out Pulse of Despair, Xandri, and Halani. Once we take out all those, we should be fine to move on from this area. So we're going to go raise Eye of the Panther. And then we're going to move down to Vulture Mountain. We'll occupy it.
Join the unending war. First for battle.
Oh, I can't build that because I think I recruited these guys.
Fight for Karnath.
So this should, stack value sucks. Stack value sucks. So we'll just occupy this. That army at Xandri
Of the Blood God.
is probably going to move up into my land, like Agro-Migdal, all that stuff. Yeah, because it's a full stack now. They'll probably move north. which really sucks because then I'll have to chase him. Okay, so we got the Trophy Killer's banner, which makes him unbreakable, which is okay, because that just means that pretty much they're going to fight to the death, whoever I put it on. Who are you? I mean, you're gonna put an army in front of me. Why would I not kill them? Banner of Unholy Victory. We're gonna put Banner of Unholy Victory on this guy. I'm also gonna give him Blood Collector, Drill Master, and that's probably it. Drill Master, Thunderman, and then we'll just get rid of those. Sometimes you get a lot of ancillaries, and a lot of people are like, I've got like thousands of ancillaries. It's like, why don't you sell them? It's a good way to make some money. Okay. Skulls from kills is good. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Lightning strike. So once we get all the lightning strike one, we're going to do Claimer of Skulls, and then we'll just work down his melee tree. If he has any points left after that, then I'll probably grab these two. But I mean, they're not gonna. Yeah. Big shield. See, they put that army in front of me, and it allows me to go all the way down to Vulture Mountain. And then I can sack it. The sack value is not great, but why not? And then occupy. Like this. And control. And then we're gonna wrap around and go for that. We're gonna settle on this.
A tool of Khorne's wrath.
Because they're getting scary thick. These guys are basically there to provide defense for when he invades my lands. And they're not going to do well. It's not a big enough army to do well. But maybe. So next up I can go into dogfighting and unrelenting conflict and stuff like that. Okay. Ooh, Queek's got his avalanche mortars. Hell yeah. Karaka's goal. He might hold, because Thork's going for him next turn.
Need more trophies, yes.
They held Karake Peaks, which is good. He's got his Moore's Clanstone, which will help against the dwarves. I mean, maybe. Just maybe he'll be fine. Ooh, the fact that they have this, though. So I do know the last defenders, which is not good.
Marauders all.
Yes. Ooh, oh shit.
Oh, yes, Gork.
I need you guys to do better against Balagar, because I can't have dwarves coming from the west, east, and north. I just can't. Like, that'll be a rough.
Cultist of the Blood God.
Yeah, I like this game. I know it may not be as interesting to watch as like Valheim, but I do enjoy this game. I like the strategy aspect of it. I feel like it keeps my brain engaged. It's not just monotonous chopping down trees and shit. It's like, how do I want to move? Because like you have to look like 2 moves ahead. you know, what's this army going to do? What are the strengths? What are the weaknesses? I feel like it keeps my brain engaged, which is something that like Valheim's good at it, but chopping down trees over and over and over again, farming ore, things like that. Yeah, whatever. So they're moving for... Are they at war with Wolfmark? They're not at war with Wolfmark. I don't know where they're going. They're probably going for Great Desert of Air, to be quite honestly. Which is fine, because Skarbrand will be able to wrap around and kill him after he takes out Wizard Khali's palace. Again, and you go. Keep going. Where's that other guy? There you are. Halt armies? No, you can do replenishment. Can you halt armies? Block army. Yeah, whatever. He's already passed it. It would take too long. There's Ark in the Black. He's already back.
Devotee of the Bloodfather, my lash shall encourage.
Alright, so this guy, like I said, he's here to help defend. And a defense that he can do is actually defending Karak Asgard. He can help. I can park him right there on this end. Like right there. And when Thoric comes and attacks this, I can help. And granted, it's not a bit.
I have no.
Why are you out here? Where are you going? Who are you at war with? Do you have a place?
The goddess
Leave.
wills it.
There's 2 places now?
I am Volkmar.
2 places. I really want to take out Volkmar because he's just going to be a pest. But I don't want to meet that Lizardman faction down there quite yet. I want to take out Khemri. Actually, I want to take out Thoric. Thoric is the primary issue right now. Yep. I will take this. That's going to piss off Belagar, but, I mean, who cares? Belagar already hates me. There's nothing I can do to make Belagar not hate me, so... look at this shit. Might as well. 3 units taking on an entire 20 stack. Taking out the whole faction. Corda Liberis, you're gonna... I wanna eat you. Okay, so do that. Sack it. That's pointless. Come in here. Occupy it. Is the control one? No, we won't control first. So the people don't get pissed off.
War and slaughter.
So,
If Khorne wills it, Khorne commands,
there.
I go.
And
Prepare for the battle to come.
yeah, prepare for the battle
Step
for
forth
sure.
and conquer.
For sure. Because once this army is ready to move here, these 2 armies will move in. And Queek, you need to stay here. Why don't you defend this guy? Stay there. Queek, please. Don't move out. Use your garrison, use my troops, use all of that to try and win that battle.
The drink of blood. I will send them into a further. Let me bring them teach.
Because then I can get that. Okay.
Oh, it's Gorka Morka, my side. Who's got, eh? Sposo.
That'll keep Warzak off my back for a little bit.
The dragon shall
Gobblers angry!
stretched.
Ready to...
I am the pirate. Watch your words. They were likely king of...
Luther, he's hilarious. He's not at war with Queek, so actually this
Speak
might
up
be...
then, I hate mumbling.
Yeah, okay. He's taking out the dwarves for me, which is fine. You know, take out Karaz Karak, that's fine.
All hail, horned rat.
Don't move out for that guy. I don't want you to do that. I want you to stay here. I mean, you've only got Skaven slaves. Like, you're gonna lose unless you utilize your garrison and my 6 troops. 7 troops. Lord. Unless you use my guys, you will lose Queeg. And your settlement. Good. Stay there. Because they're going to come in for Karak Azgal, because that's an ancient dwarf city that the dwarves really would want. They're going to come in for it. It's got gemstones too, which is very useful for dwarves. It gives them a lot of money. Okay, so they're there to defend this guy now,
Warriors
which is useful to me. Alright.
Eternal war for blood. Wrath incarnate.
And we're gonna go back to El Calabad now.
Just that way. Fight together for good. The wrathful reaper.
Alright.
Live to fight.
Alright. Ooh.
9.
Crooked Fang Fort will fall. Its garrison is not good. This garrison is good.
Mine.
Because it's got like Storm Vermin, Halberd, Storm Vermin. It's got a Plague Priest. That garrison will do much better. So we're going to keep him here.
Stuff and nonsense.
I wonder if I have time to move back here and recruit.
We might
I think I do.
rally
Like
to
snag.
Gorm's banner.
And
Incarnate
one more of
snake.
those.
What? Mark's told me. You got it.
Kane
Call me Lord.
at Helebron.
Mistress of Skarbrand. The gods give with one hand and take with the other. I simply kill. Let us consort of
They just,
corn.
you know, like, hey, I'll
have
join
a
war against all these
proposal,
stupid
yes.
bitches that are up here that I'll never see.
Headwoman.
Absolutely.
True king.
Like, Clan
By my
Angren.
hammer, I should slay you where you stand.
I can join war against Clan Scryer.
The Gore Queen.
I don't want to join war against Clan Scryer.
Asaf
But like these guys,
challenge me.
like, hey, can I
and
join the war
witness
against Lance Defenders?
vengeance.
They're right there, but like, they'll give me 300.
Bringer of glory.
Not worth. Not worth. Khalid gonna get wiped out soon. It's not worth it.
Strike like snake. Corn demands blood.
It's because I destroyed that thing. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I should be able to. I should be able to get Chaos Warriors of Corn.
Lord of Rage.
They're still a little bit too expensive. Ah. Pause on that for now.
The enemy cowers.
Get a little bit bigger of an army to help. You know?
Greasier scum away.
Because I really don't think even with Queek that we'll be able to defeat Thoric. I really don't, honestly. We have a better chance, but I don't think we can. Thoric is a beefy dwarf. So beefy. Cool.
I will not.
Oh, I see you, Volkmar, with your 3 armies of fucking garbage. Don't. Just stay there. How do I get him to stay there? Because he's going to underway jump to me, and then I'm going to move back over here next turn. But if he moves out, Thoric will come and attack this. Luckily, though, Thoric can't reach it in 1 turn. Because the AI doesn't take fights unless they know that they can win. And Thoric by himself can take on that garrison and win. Hell yeah. Look at all this garbage. Oh shit. These guys are going to serve a lot of use with physical resistance and silver shields. Look at all these archers. Oh my god. Alright. Ooh. So, again, these guys are quicker. They can get over there faster. With him. You know what? Them two. We'll just move them over here. Like this. And then that. Skarbrand will get shot a lot, but you know, he'll probably be fine. Alright. We got 2 minutes and 36 seconds, and yeah, they'll get over there in time. My concern, though, is them getting shot while they're over there. Pokemon one piece. Alright, so we're gonna have to fight through to get to that, so that... Shit. Push through, push through, push through, push through. Line up, line up, line up, line up, so we can take them right at the start. Line up, line up, line up. Okay, good. Don't let all the archers get on the field. Don't let it happen. Where the hell did Volkmar go? Oh, he's all the way over there. Stop letting them shoot you.
Slaves to darkness. Rage and fury. Power of the wolf. A sacrifice.
Don't give them an inch!
Boiled. Eviscerate them. Skarbrand. Fury grow. Power of the wolf. Blood river.
Nope. Wait. Get on him. Ugh, getting shot in the back.
Chaos warriors.
Alright, we're doing fine here. Like, these guys can go flank them while these two stay here. Skarbrand can keep living his best life rampage over there. Skarbrand's one of those characters, like, where if he gets rampage, it's like, alright. He'll probably do, he'll do fine and not have to babysit him. Can we do that?
savage reward.
Oops. These my summon? No, they're not. These are my summon.
Yes! Most wise.
I taste like rose.
Of chaos. Make
Come on, man. Stop chasing Volkmar around. It's not
annihilate them.
doing anything good.
Horns of war.
See, this is their garbage army.
The Emperor will save us. Servant of the Murder Lord. Blood Reaper.
Sigma!
Yes. God sends me on. Slay them. Yes.
Oh yeah, Bloodthirster's in. Find right next to Skarbrand. Alright, so that army's dead, so go. Army losses, we won. Volkmar is unbreakable though. Just get everyone except for Skarbrand away from Volkmar. Is that guy dead? Skarbrand killed one of his own guys? I didn't think that was possible. Whatever. Skarbrand will make mincemeat of Volkmar. The last time they fought, they were both at level 16. Now Skarbrand's at level 33. Yeah, you still have a fever. I know you feel better, but that's because I gave you the towel. And it's good that you feel better, but you should be drinking water. Go get yourself a glass of water. Okay? Owen is feverish. And Amelia's starting to feel warm too, which really sucks because on Friday Viviana is off, and we had plans to go out for lunch. There's Perry Steakhouse, and it's expensive. It's a chain, at least from what I've gathered. There's like a lot of locations. It's expensive. However, on Fridays it's not. Fridays they have their big lunch cut pork chop, and it's half off. So normally when that thing is like $20, $25, it goes down to like $12. So we're just gonna go. We're gonna get waters, no sides, because it's served with mashed potatoes, and their big lunch cut pork chop, and spend like $40. When usually when we go out with all four of us, when we go to like McDonald's, we can spend like $30, $35. So we're thinking 2 high-class lunch pork chops that we probably won't eat dinner because the pork chops are huge. That's probably worth $40. Also, we haven't really gone like fancy in a while, and we can't afford Perry's dinner prices right now. I know we could. We got a tax return. The only reason we're doing this is because we got our tax return. So we're gonna go have a nice Friday lunch date. That's half off pork chops, you know, things like that. And but if the kids are both sick and they both have like fevers, then we can't do it. So here's hoping they get better in 2 days. Those are my fingers hard these days. 2 days. Yeah, hoping they get better. Yeah, we saw this coming. Arkham himself would like to take his own place back. Decisive defeat. But you know what's funny? Is Skarbrand is right here. And he's got all these guys in march stance. So They're gone. Every time he wins a battle, he gets more movement speed. Or movement range, so... They're gone. We're picking the replenishment after each one of these, just because. They're gone. And last but not least... They're gone. And now we move up here. And we go for that. It'll take him another turn to get there, but I don't think the AI will attack over the end turn. Famous last words, maybe? Who knows?
Grants me power.
So that's casualty replenishment rate for these guys, which is nice.
Now is the time. Move out. Feast before battle.
That makes me feel better about the Marshes of Madness, because they all got, like, beefy walls now. This is the last little bastion of Ark in the Black. I need to go raise Sudenburg. Honestly, I need to take out Planet Tuskers as well. I need to kick Bulkmore while he's down, and just deal with the Lizardmen declaring war on me, but whatever. I need to go help Queek take out Thoric. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to go up there with Skarbrand. I'm going to raise all those places so that Queek can take them back. So Queek isn't such a weakling anymore. See how they broke the siege? Because they know Skarbrand's coming in for them. They're like, oh shit, Skarbrand's like right there. Yeah, Skarbrand's right there. Now we have this place over here. A little bit of control. And they probably won't run because they've got... Oh my god. Look at this. This is actually would be fun to watch them get wrecked. But we're going to do a lightning strike so that we take less casualties. We're going to get 2 battles out of this instead of 1. Alright, so this guy is now on a... Speed? Nope. This guy is now on a Bloodthorn? Nope. I will eventually put him on a Juggernaut though, which is the mechanicalized, like, horse things.
All the better to spill blood.
Scarred Veteran. Health. Murder for more health. Murder. I know auto-resolving is boring, but a lot of these armies and a lot of these battles would be just... Who farted? Oh... Hold on. I'm sorry, that smell was fucking awful. So brass cleaver is actually pretty good. So if I put it on this guy, where he's got a helm of discord, because look at what the brass cleaver does. Where'd it go? So brass cleaver, it gives melee attack +8. So this coupled with them having less melee defense. Ooh. Spencer's blades. Lichbone pendant is meh. Meh. It's like, oh yeah, one single unit that's strong against spells.
Intensify my blood rage.
I can hear my dog barking already. And he's not allowed to do that. Alright, can we reach Argon? We can't reach Argon. That's fine though. Argon won't try anything with Skarbrand right here. He'll probably move there.
My servant fails me. Lord of Court.
Alright,
I think not.
All hail.
so he's moving for Spy Peak, but this guy will move in to intercept him more than likely.
Council's voice.
Thoric is just chilling right there, and I would really prefer if Thoric came over and attacked Squeak. Because like this guy is just soaking up 2,400 gold a turn, and I'm not using him for anything. That's the problem. But that army by itself cannot take on Thoric. Yeah, fucking Apollo came in here and just farted, and it was so bad that I actually got up and checked to see if he pooped in the house because it was so strong. Like, oh. New God ascends, which means I get this back. Because I get this every 10 turns. Well, let's not use it yet. Let's go take out Pools of Despair. Arkin back in the ground. Yeah, do that. It gives me a little bit more movement, and then we'll go up here. And then with the Unholy Manifestation, I should be able to hit Xandri. I don't want to lose any Blood Reapers. I know they're getting low because I've been because I'm auto-resolving. So the blood letters are glass cannons, and they take a lot of damage with auto-resolves. So Skarbrand can take this on by himself.
Cultist of the Blood God! Insufficient slaughter here!
No. I mean, Skarbrand, he just becomes a god. Like, and I'm moving down his melee tree, like his combat, his single combat. He doesn't really need it. Like, there's very few lords out there that actually can go toe-to-toe with Skarbrand and win. Even when Skarbrand doesn't have any of his military tree unlocked, like his combat tree unlocked. There's very few that can go toe-to-toe and win. Like Tyrion can probably do it, Archaon, Be'lakor, those kinds of lords can. They're really good at single combat. Tyrion's actually terrifying. But Tyrion does fire damage, and Skarbrand is pretty okay against fire damage. Damn it. I gotta bring my dog in. He's barking like a freaking idiot. Sorry about that. We've been getting a lot of complaints from our neighbors, and the HOA sent us a letter the other day that our dog Apollo's been barking a lot, and it's really bothering them. And it's like, well, fuck you, you know. But also at the same time, it's like, yeah, I can understand. You know, at my parents' house when I lived there, there was a dog across like there, like the green belt, and it barked constantly, like nonstop, and it was pretty annoying. Cool. These guys are just gonna hide in the forest. Honestly, Skarbrand can win this fight too, is the funny part. We'll just do a hero match. We're just gonna...
Mutilate them!
Actually, let's switch it. You go for them. You go just for those guys. He's doing fine. They're doing fine. Here. Yeah. Just living his best life. Getting that bloodthirster. Go drop down on them. Ooh, that's dangerous. They called in their Ushapi right here. He's losing big time. God, that guy got 200 kills. I mean, Skarbrand got 224. Well, Viviana should be off soon, which is good because I miss my wife. Oh, there's so much dust in my cup. Like this cup that I'm not drinking out of. Because I brought my big beer mug over here. And then I also have my Stein. That I got at Wurstfest 2012. This year. Hold on.
Skarbrand, slave corn.
I guess he can have that. Cultists should be like people that in a Skarbrand army or a corn army that should, if anyone was gonna cast spells.
All the better to spill blood.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I can't quite reach Al Haik, but that's fine. Oh, no, let's not do that.
Lord of Corn.
Alright. Anyone moving in yet? Ooh,
No, you failed.
whatever.
Lord of Rain.
Alright, they're making some good headway on him. This army has the potential to do really well.
I will not
Mainly just because of the play call catapults. Can I have this army? Because you can request armies.
All hail.
So I can teach you how to do it.
Shower me in gifts.
Okay. Request army.
Grace.
I don't have 90. I could take this army. But I want this one. So that I can show them how to use the damn play call catapults to their benefit against these guys. But
Exalted of Corn.
oh well. Hell yeah, Death Gorge going up again! I'm gonna need to start saving up money. Because, we got 7 turns. And then I'll just spend a shit ton because... Oh, fuck.
You what? Thirst for battle. Pursuit of slaughter.
How far can he make it?
Not likely. Fight for
They do not want to get caught in force march. So I'll need to spend 4,500. That's 9,000, and then I'll also need to get this one, which is 3,600. So what is that? 12,600. Ouch.
Let the slaughter commence.
Oh, there it is right there. Okay, so we'll take Al Haik, sack Virus, and then we'll take out Sudenberg, Plain of Tuskers. We should honestly just take that out, just because. And then we'll move in on Himri. We'll take out their 4 places, because I think they only have 4 places. Yeah, we'll take out their 4 places by occupying Himri, taking out Numas, Springs of Eternal Life, and Qatar. And then once we take those, we'll move over here. He's at war against Thorikheim, bro. Maybe I just continue pushing south and actually take the war with Tlaqua. Because I feel like this army up here, if I just make it a little bigger and like Queek wins some key victories, I feel like he could actually do it.
What is unthinkable?
I feel like he could actually do it. I need to tell Queek to stop guarding that army, though.
There is benefit.
Yeah, Tretch. Hell yeah, bitch. Military access? Hell yeah. I like allying with Queek and Tretch because they're very useful early on in the campaign. Later on, though, they can get really shitty when they start throwing in rattling guns and Giselles and Skarbrand's just like standing there like, oh, I'm a big target. But it's fine. So, these guys definitely cannot win against this fight. There's just too many. I mean, I can even show you. Oh wow, they can.
Skulls for the skull throw!
Why not, you know? Shit. We'll take the money because they're not in a situation where they might need, we're gonna take it off that. They're not really in a situation where they need like a shit ton of replenishment, but this,
Man the wall!
clear. That target.
I left Clara.
Because what's your... They want me to take out Skarbrand. I can't. I want that army though. But they don't have any targets right now, which is good. So they'll just kind of do their own thing. This army with just fucking Skaven slaves will lose.
You take me for a wazzock.
This army's coming in for Queek specifically, but Queek should be able to take that out. He's got the Avalanche Marauders, which is like one of the best units in the game. I'd hit.
The drink of blood. Yes, blood. We will crush their resolve. Another fortress for Khorne.
Sure.
If it means blood. Khorne grants me power.
I like that one.
War and slaughter.
Oh, yeah, I forgot he got points because he did good things.
An artifact of ruin. Lord of War.
Ultra Mountain can get this. This can have iron. This can have gemstones. I don't think I want to raise any of those settlements quite yet, because I think there's better to get Alcalad. We can raise this, and then I think we'll save the money. Then we'll just start saving money, waiting for this to complete.
Fight.
Yeah, that's right.
Come on board. Oh,
Now.
Chieftain of
spellcaster. My heart is filled with hate at once.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll have peace.
I'm ready.
Okay. Like half a mile, half the world away. Oh. So they still have Marak, they still have Lamia, they still have Libaris.
You know now.
But he's taking losses against Krokar, which is good. This worries me,
Beacon.
because Cazador has a thing. This worries me too, because you're just gonna piss off Imrik. Sorry about that. Kids asked for food, and then one of them screamed, and I don't know why. And I love it. Love kids. I do. I really do like my kids. I don't want people thinking that, oh, he's just being sarcastic. He hates his kids. My kids are badass. Whoa. Okay. A thing that gets rid of, I don't know, they took me into that. Oh gosh, just normal. I'm gonna take Xandri. Alright. So, pretty much the Ark in the Black is gone. We've secured almost the entirety of that area down there. Of the Araby, like of Araby essentially. We've basically got this whole area now. Which is good. Because then we can move on.
First for battle.
Where are you going?
Master.
Why?
Exalted through slaughter.
There's gonna be a Skaven plague around here now. He's going for Morgheim. He's coming for Morgheim. But Morgheim should be able to beat that. Ooh, depending on what garrison it is. Pop that now. Just in case.
Horn demands blood. Death comes swiftly.
Keep Gracious scum away. I left Clore of North. Need more processes.
Oh, so sorry. Oh.
Show way to west.
Who will build our outpost? Build our outpost here.
8 beats is mine. Mine.
Could get plague all catapults. Oh wait though.
I will
Oh.
not disgrace my ancestors.
Silent executioner.
He wants to take Black Iron Mine and then move for Grey Ag.
Powerful and cruel.
Infest me.
No, I'm not gonna raise these quite yet. The Swedenborg and Planet Tuskers are pretty good to get. Yeah. Does he only have 3 places still? Or 2 places? The problem is now that he has this and this, he could start making great swords, and it does not take long for him to start making great swords and artillery and things like that. It doesn't. Really, my wife hasn't texted me yet. Oh, Ironfrost has a cult in it now, too? Alright. I could probably sack Xandri and then kill this guy who cannot run. Or raise it, I'm sorry. Yeah, I can reach this guy and he cannot run. So this will be the end of them. You didn't even die. Oh, there. So now they're gone. That's good. Ether blade here. Sure. More hit points for Skarbrand. One down here for Volkmar, who still just has crap. Fine, up that.
Fight for Karn!
He's not going for Morgan. He's going for one of these places out here. So we may have to catch up to him and kill him. Oh!
Exalted of Korn!
Warlord, quick Hetika.
Yeah, we'll do that one, and then we'll do Gift of Martial Skill. It's a good banner. Snorting Blood I will eventually come back for because I will be recruiting Minotaurs. Minotaurs of Corn are so good. They are really good. Cleave. Not in Crack Asgol yet. I do want to see where they're going to build. Like, this is in rank 5. And in the Skaven build order, they want to build their dang weapons dump, their weapons depot. So I'd like to see them build that.
Let the bell scream, scream.
So. So yeah, he's moving on for stuff, and this army is gonna have a rough time.
Korn commands, I go! Feast before battle!
But if he can win... Okay, so I think I've met Tlaqua now. Yeah, I've met Tlaqua. It's fine now. Surprising that they didn't immediately declare war. Whatever. So in 3 turns I still need 12,000, so we're gonna wait. We're not gonna build anything else. We're gonna chase up with this guy who's got Rattling Guns, which scare me. These guys kind of scare me because they have anti-armor piercing. These guys do not. That guy kind of does. This guy does because he's a
Plan scheme is discreet.
he's some kind of...
Master of his clan.
I can't tell. He's a Grey Seer, so he could have Warp Lightning, which Warp Lightning is so overpowered sometimes. Like, it's a Skaven specific move. God damn, it's a good... Oh, there it is. See, I told you. Met Tlaqua immediately declared war on me. It always happens. Told you. Tic-Tac-Toe does not like me. And he is so annoying to kill. But we may just take that fight because Thoric seems to be kind of hamstringed almost. Like he's just camping in his settlements. He's not making any moves. He's letting the Skaven amass armies. Okay, so they won there. There's a second army coming there. Where are you going? Can't reach him, but we also don't want to stay. We want to stay in a demonic portal like in camp stance because Skaven have auto ambush stance, and being in camp stance makes it harder for them to do that too. Let's just do this and We'll continue the siege, see if they want to attack me. If not, we'll just use a little bit of Ooh, I used a lot of money. Whatever.
I live for
Come on. Come on.
No.
They're going for Galbaraz, but honestly, this guy moved into Galbaraz. He'll be fine. Okay. Forget what turn I put the ultimate crisis on. I think I do it normally at like turn 100, 150. More than 600. This is why you declare war against them, because you know like the Dark Elves are going to get their ass kicked and eventually you're going to be like, oh, peace out. And you're like, okay. Okay, so it's on the field. These are the reinforcements. If I can defeat this army before this army comes in almost 3 minutes, then I can just end the battle right there and I don't have to worry about fighting that other army. Because look at all the reinforcements they got. What is that? 5,000 reinforcements coming in, and they're coming in all over the map. Or I could just fight it regularly and send my Chaos Warriors forward into these guys. And then I can put my Bloodletters over here to take out that. I just don't know where Volkmar is coming in, because I want Skarbrand to obviously kill Volkmar. No, not coming there. So Skarbrand... Yeah, Skarbrand's going to want to be over here. This. Put you there. Put you there. Put you there. Skarbrand. Cause like that army's nothing. Like all these armies are nothing. He's just got shit. Oops, 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 oops. Put you there. Scoot you back a little bit. Oh yeah, look at these beefy, ironclad boys. And then we got these guys over here, and they're practically naked. Do the thing, Skarbrand. Do the thing. Yeah. Okay. So they're coming in 2 minutes. They still got 2 minutes and 2 minutes. I do have this summon. Let's do it on them.
The omens are good, brothers.
No, they're not. Because you're getting fucked in the ass by giant swords. No, you're not allowed to run. You're not allowed to run. They're like, what do we do? Oh, there they go. They pulled out their swords. And now they're running. Okay, you can kill the spearmen too. Look at these guys. Look at them. They're just being total chads. Charging super far ahead of the army. They're just like, whatever. Look at that guy. All three of you. Gang up on the bald man! Let's shoot fireball. Okay, now you can get him. Hey, he's getting his ass kicked.
I serve the Axe-Father!
Now he's running. He's running out of... He's terrified. Okay.
It begins! A sacrifice!
Oh, yeah. Get in there, boys. Oh, yeah. How'd you fall down? Any reinforcements coming in somewhere. Sync the animation! Over here? Oh, yeah, it's Volkmar. There it is. Get him! so much damage in that one hit.
Don't give them an inch! Fight, men! Fight
You just gotta tell them where to go. Yeah? Alright.
Lusting for slaughter.
We're gonna be fighting in the trees, which I'm not stoked about, but you know, it's fine.
Make claim. It begins. It begins.
Bring them to their knees! Sorcery! Brace yourselves!
Oh, okay, we'll stay on them then. Stop running around. And move on. You guys are losing a lot of guys.
Skarbrand. Strength through sacrifice. Bloodfather, guide me. Blood, wolf, and axe. The Axe-Father's blessing. I'll catch them! Chaos Warriors!
They're running. Just gonna. They're
Carnage
doing fine
steals
over
us!
there. I haven't lost a single Chaos Warrior yet. Beef. Please stay on Volkmar. Skarbrand, I know how much fun it is to not stay on a Lord, but like that's your job right now.
Brutal bloodthirster!
Ooh, they ran. Good on them. They're running, so someone them right there.
Hellblade burn!
Go kill him. Where are you?
Servant of the Murder Lord!
No.
I march!
Go kill him. Go
A sacrifice!
kill him.
Northern barbarians!
Still haven't lost a single Chaos Warrior.
Cultist of the Blood God!
I lost plenty of bloodletters though. But they're glass cannons, this is what they're meant to do. Yeah, they don't live on this plane of existence.
Torches! Northern
Do we just win?
barbarians!
Yeah, we won.
The exiled one!
Just gotta kill Volkmar. They've got reinforcements that are gonna come in and immediately leave. Yeah. They come in and they immediately leave because of army losses. I don't think I lost a single Chaos Warrior, did I? It doesn't look like I did. They all look max. They all got a decent number of kills. These guys got a shit ton of kills. I should switch their spots one of these times so that the Chaos Warriors of Khorne can get more experience by killing guys that just walk into them. This army is really good and it's sauced up pretty well. I'm probably going to end up giving it to another general and recruiting a different army completely. We are back. Okay. Kids are gonna eat some ramen now. Yeah, we'll do. So now I should be able to auto resolve the battle once it's once we come back, because armies that lose battles get like just tanked in the auto resolve after the fact. Shit. He does have warp lightning. These two guys are the ones that scare me the most. What's the map look like? Okay. These guys worry me a little bit, but they're slow. See, their speed's only 38. So, like, these guys can catch them. I'm not really worried about these guys, because this guy and this guy, he can take out really easily. I've also still got the summons, which is good. So, yeah, we'll use the summons on the Rattling Gunners. And we will not be blobbing, because those 4 down there at the bottom, those are flamethrowers. Scary rats. One thing that we're going to do, though, is we're going to corner camp. So corner camping is a move that you can do where you cannot get flanked. What it's going to do is it's going to force them to come straight at my guys, and it's going to obscure their Rattling Gunners and their flamethrowers. It won't obscure their slingers, but it'll allow us to take out their melee really, really easily. Okay, so we're gonna corner is best here. This corner. So we're gonna corner camp right here. These guys do that, and then we're gonna do. I know I paused it, and I'm sorry. I don't like to pause during fights, but it's fine just to kind of get this, because sometimes setting up in the corner can be really stupid. Like why? We're gonna do this and this, and we're gonna do this guy in the front because he can tank a lot of hits. So they're gonna run at me, but while they're running at me, I'm going to try and harass them a little bit. Like I'm gonna put down a summon on, like, there's Rattling Gunners like right here, or these Rattling Gunners right here. So, yeah. So now that we're on their Rattling Gunners, we're going to try and eliminate one unit of Rattling Gunners just right off the bat. Who cares about that? No one. Just keep killing their Rattling Gunners. That's okay if he wants to use his Winds of Magic on a summon unit. That's perfectly fine. This is why this unit is here. They're here to kill these Rattling Gunners. See if we can shatter them. Excellent. Now get on their flamethrowers.
Charging! Don't squat!
So yeah, so if we can take out, like, see now their Skaven slaves are coming in, it's fine. They took it. We shattered a unit of Rattling Guns, and he's used 2 casts. That's amazing. That's amazing. Like that, this was very useful. Okay. So they're gone. That's fine. We killed a lot. Like we took out one of their most valuable units. Now, if we can get the other unit of Rattling Gunners separated from the rest of their troops, that'll work out really well for us again. I just don't know where they are. I don't see them on the map. I do want to hit them. Oh, there they are. They're not really surrounded by anything. I mean, these Stormvermin could be really shitty. But these guys, I think, are more of an immediate threat because they're just going to set up and shoot. But, yeah. They're not faster than this guy. He's got 38 speed. They've got 34 speed. So.
Warmonger!
Go. Kill the Rowling guns. Kill the Rowling guns. No, you didn't kill the Rowling guns. You just failed. Oh, that was terrible. Ooh.
Mount! For glory!
Go. Go, 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 go. Don't overextend like that. Zigzag. Something that Rickon couldn't do in fucking Game of Thrones. Zigzag. Okay. So... Oh god, the blob. The blob is the one thing I wanted to avoid doing, but like it's just. Oh, so they're obstructed. They're not. No, they're surrounded by Stormwind right now. Guess we'll just fight and see how well we do. Just keep going. The Rowling Gunners are still obstructed. It's these guys that are interact this now. The flamethrowers.
Lord of Chaos!
Another one? Ugh. See how devastating that is? He's got 172 kills. Just from one spell that he just keeps casting over and over again. God damn it. Can you guys get on him? Yes, yes, yes. Damn it. Alright, we're winning the melee fight. It's just the range that's really causing problems. And this fucker. 300 kills. Like, god damn. We're gonna get army lost just because of him. He's killing like 40 or 50 guys every time he does a spell. He has so much winds of magic too, Jesus. I thought he would have run out by now. Army losses. My dudes are shattering or getting wiped out. Fuck. No die. Just kill the Rowling guns. Like, I mean, at this point I'm gonna lose because this guy got almost 400 kills. But if we can take out their more dangerous units, then that's what we want to do. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So we took out like half of each, a little over half of each flamethrower. We took out one whole Rowling gun and almost all of another one. We also weakened the shit out of their hero and just their storm vermin as well with halberds. So that's pretty good. I mean, yeah, sure I lost and I'm going to lose this army, but we did really well. I'm not upset about that. I mean, I'm a little upset because that fucking Gracier just sat there and casted fucking 900 warp lightnings and killed 441 of my dudes because warp lightning is really ridiculous. I bet you I could have won that if I did it just a little differently, but honestly, his army is so weak that if he attacks any of my settlements, it'll be auto-resolvable. Like, we'll be able to auto-resolve it and win because now his army is really weak and he's not going to be getting replenishment. He's going to be getting attrition because he's going to be walking through my lands. So. Plus, I'll be able to recruit Chosen in a little bit. Chosen and Exalted Bloodthirst, or Bloodletters. Oh, Chosen are so good. I mean, that's why they're called Chosen. They're chosen of Khorne. They exalt. They're exalted mortals of Khorne. See, he lived, but... Oh, and they didn't attack me the second time? Maybe. Maybe he can, Okay, so Manfredo's dead. So, maybe he can run. Maybe he can lure him to Warhammer.
No, you failed.
I did
Pursuit
fail,
of
fail.
slaughter.
Okay, so we're out of range of him now.
Hate being slaughtered.
If I grabbed all my regiments of renown, this guy would just get so
Gracia.
fucked up. It wouldn't even be funny. But no, you save the regiments around renown for emergency situations. I'm getting a little bit more leadership. Gate of Corn.
Yes, blood. We will crush their resolve. Slaughter.
You fucked around, Volkmar, you found out. And there's a giant army right there. Let's see, 2 quaddles, that's fine. That's fine. That's kind of scary. I don't have anything that can fly.
Incarnate. More strength. More rage. I crave bloodshed.
How much does that cost? 7,000?
Undefeated horde.
Yeah, we'll do it because I'll be getting 4,000 over the intern, which will leave me with enough to build all the upgrades for those. Alright, he's in Force March for whatever reason. What happened to Thoric?
None shall hinder.
Yeah, he's just gonna take attrition. He's down to 3 4 fire throwers and 1 rattling gun.
Khorne demands blood.
So we'll be fine there. Give me a sec.
Khorne demands. Lord of War, unfurl the banners, man the walls. Incarnate's name. Thirst for battle. There are lands to burn. Skarbrand. Ritual of blood! The Axe Father's blessing! Hellblade burn! Yes! Cultist of the Blood God! Power of the Wolf! The drinker of blood! Cultist of the Blood God! Blood Father, guide me! Fire! Strength through sacrifice! Skarbrand, slave corn. More strength, more rage. Skarbrand! It begins! Now blood boils! On your feet! Today we sing a song of slaughter. Blood, skull, strength, corn! Strength through sacrifice! Towards them! Very well! Cultist of the Blood God! The Axe-Father's blessing! I march! Slaughtering!
I cannot.
Skarbrand! God's will. Slaughter! Lord of Corn!
Warlord, quick heading.
I'll do it.
Sorry, my wife just got off work and she wanted to chat. I mean, I like chatting with her too, but I know it can be boring for you guys not hearing me talk sometimes. Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, we can help. So yeah, pretty much fought Tlaqua. I don't want to fight this. Fought Tlaqua. As you can see, Tic-Tac-Toe's trait is really good. You can see farther on the campaign map, and you get plus 10% extra movement range, which for Skarbrand is invaluable. You guys like how when they were running on that first battle, I hunted down all those big dinos? Fucking Cetra. God. Oh.
I crave bloodshed.
Luckily, it's just Tomb King. Oh my god. Look at the chariots. So Cetra's gone, so that'll be easy. Cetra started it. I just want everyone to know that.
Tear them apart.
Don't want to take attrition. Cleave.
Intensify my blood rage.
Dominable. Now that he's got his greater gated corn, we can go to Woodmaker. He's got his things. We're gonna go with Deadly Onslaught and then increased mobility. We're gonna go with Unrelenting Conflict.
More fury for Corn's forces.
Pump that up.
Corn instructs. I obey.
This one I never quite get how to use. I don't know if I should use it at the start of the turn or just midway through, because like it gets 50% more movement, but like that's not a lot. Like I mean, I couldn't even move with that unit or that trooper, that army right there. Let's see, who can he attack? He can hit Black Tower of Arkan, so we can spend money on these. Yeah. So they're not taking any more attrition, but they're also not getting any replenishment or anything.
War and slaughter.
He can jump to there.
The slaughter
Oh
commence.
man.
Don't be a wazzock.
Keep Gracia scum away.
Pursuit of slaughter. Exalted of Corn. Step forth and conquer.
See, if he goes around in lightning strike, I don't know if he has lightning strike, but if he goes around, this guy's dead.
Fight.
Which,
for
whatever.
Corn.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. We don't have any unequipped magical items. Ancillaries. Corn's Gift. We can put that there or whatever. Doesn't matter. Because once this guy hits level 15, if he ever does and doesn't die, because I'm being very reckless with him, if he ever hits level 15, oh man, those are really good traits for lords. Strong, because look at that, melee attack, weapon strength, and discipline gives you leadership and melee attack for the whole army.
Lord of War.
Thoric will probably attack once this army is ready to reach it, which it can't reach it this turn. So the Thoric will attack.
This is mine, mine.
They didn't build a weapons den or depot or whatever. This guy, he can go for any of these, and I really don't think he'll win. Like, even if he goes for Stormhenge or Grunty Mingle, I don't think he'll win. He might, but who knows. Skarbrand's just gonna start his conquest of Himri early, I guess. We're gonna knock this army down because I don't think they'll have another one. You can tell by their strength. Oh yeah, they've got other armies. We'll take out that army, and then it'll probably be a little bit before they send another one my way. That's when we'll go. We'll take out Komotor. We'll also take out Plain of Tuskers and wipe out Volkmar.
Glory to the blood god.
Just getting so. Oh god, he went on force march and he ran all the way over there. I hate it so much. He attacked me. He attacked me. I can't run. The whole garrison's gonna get wiped out. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Oh no, they were supposed to fight in the city. Oh, I just got them all killed. I mean, is it even worth fighting? We're gonna lose. This is decisive defeat. It's not even worth fighting. Yeah. Shit. I got them all killed. Oh man. The whole reason I went there was to help them with the fight. And because I went in force march like a dumbass. That sucks. Down that sucks. Fuck.
My servant fails me. Towards herald. Towards first. Serve.
So I need 50. Like I need like 6,000. That's why you save your regiments of renown, by the way, right there for an emergency situation like that. See, they're just out of my range. You see this shit? God. That is the most annoying thing that the AI in Warhammer 3 does. They go right out of your movement range. Then again, that's a really weak army.
I forbid this. The wrathful Reaper. Submit to your king. Blood.
Wonder if it's worth it to attack this and then use that extra movement range to see if I can go get him. Probably not. I probably can't.
They mean to seize us. Retreat.
I gotta go get this guy. Let's go get this guy. I'm not gonna get any money this time.
Cain's bride. Who seeks the mistress of Hagen? All right.
Now.
Tretch. 13th. Speak no quickies. Affirmations.
Yes.
In.
I
Bring ruin.
Hetwoman.
Denzla.
Ready to defend.
High Queen.
True king. Word.
Cain's priestess.
I is invincible.
Who needs killing? Speak up then, I hate mumbling. Yes.
I
Greatest of...
Kakromator.
Fool.
Citra does not serve.
Okay, so that's good. Again, using that to declare war on enemies that are really, really far will be handy again.
Join.
Because these guys can't be, like, these guys are so good. Oh, no.
Need more trophies, yes.
Please. Go attack Thoric. Don't let Thoric come into my lands. Don't let him go for... He's gonna go for Floating Village or something. He's in Force March. He might actually be going to take Karagorod back. Which would be fine. This guy is probably gonna go for Xandri. And just occupy it, which is fine. If he goes to Xandri and just occupies it, because he can't do anything else. He can sack it, but he's not going to get any good money. He can go to Xandri and occupy it, and then Skarbrand can get him. Because when you occupy a settlement, you cannot move until your next turn. So if he goes for Xandri or any of those places and decides to take them, that allows me... Yeah, look at that. Take the replenishment, because this guy's going to push into Henry. That's fine, I knew that was going to happen. Horn Ascendant. Oh. Now you done fucked up. Now we can move on the side.
Replenish our brutal energies.
Go by range. So he has 5 more points. We could do 1, 2. 3, 4. Well, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, God, I want the weapon strength. I'll give weapon strength. His weapon strength is already really high too. That's not really good. Hit points less than 50% base. Let's get rid of that, and we'll do because now I have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Charge bonus is really good. His charge bonus is already really high. Because it's only enabled if he's at low health, and honestly, whatever, you know. If he's at low health, he's at low health. We'll do mentor. Replenish. Let's do kill. Nope. Who's this? Silas the Warmonger. What's funny is, from my saved ones, I have Silas, and he's one of my favorites. He's won a grudge mini battle. Alright, so when these are done, like these over here, these upgrades are done, I'm gonna recruit an army, and it's gonna he might actually attack Death Gorge, and I can't win.
I think not. For the Black God.
Let's just push into Numas. Because I bet this army can take out Numas. Like, unless they encounter something really scary. I doubt it. Because they're coming for me, and then we're going to take outside. So we're going to take this. We're going to go wipe Volkmar off the map. Finally. And then we're going to take out Bagar, Antok, and Kasabar, which is over here. And then this guy is going to try and take out Numa, Qatar, and Strings of Eternal Life if he can. And then from there, we'll have Skarbrand probably move up and take out Henry. Okay. I really need Queek to come help with Thoric, though. Like, if Thoric attacks Death Gorge, he might not attack it on turn 1. He might just lay siege to it, and that gives Queek time to move in. Yeah, he wants to move in because he just moved Gorich over there. It's funny that he's got Gorich. That means Throth the Unclean's dead. So the AI takes advantage of, because I have the Recruit Defeated Legendary Lord mod on, so it also helps with the AI. So when a Legendary Lord dies, even with AI, so for instance, when I wipe Volkmar off the map, the other Empire factions can grab him. Because Throth the Unclean, who's a Skaven who starts like way up here, starts around here somewhere. Help it. This is where he attacks, or Throth the Unclean starts. Kislev already took him out. So that means Throth the Unclean. Ah, there he is. There he is. Throth's really strong. And he brings a legendary hero with him, which is Gorich. Who is also very strong. Gorich is a marauder, put in a Skaven mechanical body, like bodysuit. So he is a Skaven character, but he serves Khorne. Some of these dinosaurs are super weird. Right, so that's done there. So let's go take out Volkmar before he gets too big for his britches again. And because we have the Unholy Manifestation, we'll just do this.
My blood fury was unstoppable.
And he didn't move out of range, and I can also take out the garrison there, which won't be a strong garrison. And because I won that battle, I'll be able to move. Yeah. Look at that. If I raise this, I can go take out Planet Tuskers, I bet you. Oh yeah, I can. Look at that. Ooh, lose every single bloodletter. Not about that life. Not right now. Not when I need to wipe Volkmar off the map by occupying Planet Tuskers and then move up into Himri and start taking that fucking bitch out. He started it. I want you guys to know. I was going to let Cetra just kind of chill there for a while, but he started it. Okay? Cetra started it. Is Cetra the imperishable, you know, Cetra does not serve. Cetra's going to get butt fucked by Skarbrand. He already did. I already beat him. Yeah, I think I told you guys the story of why Skarbrand is Skarbrand the Exiled. He's been exiled by Khorne, but he still serves him. But Khorne stripped him of literally everything. He is just mindless fury. We're not going to use our Blood Reapers in this fight. We're going to rely on Skarbrand and these guys. Skarbrand. Go. And you guys go. And you three are responsible for killing this one guy, which y'all should be able to do.
Servants of the Murder Lord!
You guys are just gonna hang out like way over here. There goes Skarbrand, moving in. Let's see. So do they have just archers, swordsmen? Those archers for starts. Got a minute. I can play a lot of these battles and fast forward because it's like Skarbrand's not gonna lose. He gets health from killing things. He's the drinker of blood. Nope, get back here. Don't let him run! Don't let him escape! Good. Don't let him escape. Cool. If you guys can make it over there before the battle's over, then go for it. But I doubt it. This is where a sword of corn would be so good to have right now. That'll work too, though. Remember, it's a settlement battle, so anyone that decides to run, if they run off the field and they live or whatever, they're still wiped out. Still wiped out. And it's good that we killed Rupert Volkman. Not Volkmar. Volkman. It's good that we killed, because Magnus Brandt was in the garrison. Settlement garrison will be wiped out. Rupert Volkman was outside the settlement, and since we killed him, Volkmar's gone. Because everyone inside the settlement, which is Magnus Brandt and the garrison, they're gone. Rupert Volkman could have been by himself and just run away if he wanted to. But because he fought in that battle, and because we actually killed him, didn't wound him, or rout him, I lost one guy. One guy. One man. One man died. So that sucks, but whatever. Oh, gosh. Whew. Why am I tired? I didn't do fucking anything today. Neither one of my kids is going to school tomorrow. We're going to keep them both home. Because Amelia feels warm. And Owen is feverish. He can't come to school tomorrow. Anyway, he has to be fever-free for 24 hours. Which means if Amelia develops a fever, she has to be fever-free for 24 hours. Which means she might not go to school on Friday. Which means neither kid will go to school on Friday. By that, and good. Cult of Sigmar is gone, so that makes my life a lot easier. Don't have to worry about any of those Araby things getting taken. We're gonna do kill and destroy.
Intensify my blood rain.
And with you, we're gonna do I'm gonna be really fighting any Slaneshi factions anytime soon. We'll do just spread corruption. Spread corn corruption. Cool, now this guy's immortal. Rank 20, they hit immortal. They become immortal. Immortality! Take it! It's yours! So this guy is also immortal. Increase mobility. And yeah. This guy I fucked up. I should have done 2 in replenishment, whatever. You'll get him eventually.
Rejoice.
So one thing that we're going to do, which we haven't done in a while, is we're going to sack this, but we're going to actually replenish. The next turn when I raise it, what we're going to do is we're going to actually spawn a blood host. And that blood host is going to accompany this army so that we can take out bigger settlements. Maybe even go for Khemri. I don't think we could take out Khemri, but we're going to try. At least with the blood host. An army that does not matter. Honestly, neither one of those armies matter because this is regiments of renown. They don't matter. Ooh, shit. Did I get to keep those ancillaries? Okay, I at least got to keep the corn's gift, which is good. So we'll take that. Take that, and we'll take that, and then we'll salvage. Because if this guy can get to rank 15, then he can become an exalted bloodthirster, and
taste of northern steel.
So they're doing good. I don't really need. It looks like he's going back down for Karagorn, because when dwarves lose settlements, they develop grudges, and they want those settlements. So we're gonna tell Queek to just take back Badgerman, and Misty Mountain, and Spy Peak, and Crooked Bank Fort, and just all these places that he lost. You know, just take back them. Now that Thorik's out of there, because Thorik is the only strong dwarf that was gonna cause them to lose. Now that Thorik's out of there, Queek can retake all that stuff. A dwarf lord is nothing compared to Thorik. But I think for right now we're good. Let's go next turn. See, right there, you see that big army that's coming for the guy with the regiments of renown? Silas the Warmonger? That's why we're spawning a Blood Host. Right there. Because if we spawn a Blood Host, then he's a little bit more formidable and he can hang out in their lands, while Skarbrand mops up Tlaqua. Army in there now. Pyrrhic victory. So we lose the Brutes of the Hound, which we're going to do that, and then we're going to Blood the Blood God, raise a War Host, or is that what it's called? Blood Host? Crimson Beasts, they'll probably lose against this guy, but that's fine. They're going to serve their purpose. This guy, where's Thorik? We're going to get him back over there. We're going to give him a good army. We're going to get rid of these, because they're just costing a lot. And we're gonna do Skull Takers. We're gonna do Pottery and that one. That. We're gonna do this. That. We're gonna raise Stormage. And playing the Tuskers. And let's go take. I think Tuskers will probably end up falling, so we're just gonna do that. Nope. Nope. Don't care about outposts at the moment. I might care about outposts in the future. If they build a weapons dump, like, see, this is a stupid thing. They build things that go up to tier 3 and a tier 5 possible settlement. Like, these are fine here because they only go up to 3. But like these, they go up to 5, you know? So you want this in a 5, you know? But it's the AI. They're stupid.
You what?
Because I'm looking for... something, but they haven't built it yet, I don't think. I could do it with what's his name over there? Icket Claw?
Chief T, many storm vermin between me and you.
Wow.
Now make treaty pact.
Can I declare war against them?
Warlord of this clan.
I can't, not for 7 turns.
my...
Yeah, that's okay. I'll wait 7 turns. If they're still alive, then I'll get a defensive alliance with Tretch. So, Tlaqua's got 7 places. So Tlaqua's got 7 places, so that shouldn't be too difficult to take out. The problem is the further south I get, the more that I run into the possibility. interacting with Zinch, Kairos Fate Weaver is all the way at the bottom down there. I know they're meant to die, but I'd at least like them to do a little better, you know? They get wiped out in one turn. Dwarves! There's dwarves there. Right there. There's dwarves there. They moved over. They want to take Numos. If they do, I'm fine with it. It keeps it out of the hands of Camry, which keeps them from being able to put a commandment down. Ooh, no, because that's minus 100 relations with all factions, including Skaven. Sword of Khan.
Further the Skull Throne's cause.
All right, go for Death Gorge.
Within trails.
Take out the
I hunger for battle.
Skulls for Skulldom. And then go fucking straight for Camry. If we take out their capital, they can't recruit any of their good units. Hunt.
More strength. More rage.
Cleave is already done. Hunt is good. We could do kill. Control is fine. Ooh, specialty port. Look at that. We're not going to invest in Planet Tuskers because we're probably going to lose it, which is fine. Look at that. Those are Iron Drakes. And then Banner of Eternal Flame on them. Oh, yeah, it's funny. So this will be ready next turn. He'll be able to start recruiting like Chosen, Bloodhounds, all those real good units. And then we can push down in with a full army to start taking out Qatar. Because if we push down further enough, like far enough down to Fortress of Dawn and Dawn's Light, this is where Kairos is. See all the Zinch corruption? This is where Kairos is. And Kairos does ridiculous things if he's at war with you. Even if he's not at war with you, he can change a settlement that you own to any other faction on the map. He can halt your entire faction so you can't do anything. Like you can, I think you can still build, but you can't move any of your armies. It's ridiculous. He can force a war against another faction between you and another faction. It's ridiculous, all of his little manifestation shit that he can do. Because, you know, he's the changer. It's all part of his plan. So he can do a lot of shit to really screw up your campaign, and it is annoying. So it's like as soon as you meet Kairos, even if you ally with Kairos, go kill him. Like don't let him do anything. That's good. 10% reduction in recruitment. That's really good because we're going to be recruiting right now. Because now we can recruit a whole bunch. Oh, I should have moved this up one. We'll wait on the recruitment because that lasts for 5 turns. So yeah, we can get these guys, the Chosen of Khorne, real good. And then we're going to fill in the ranks with the Exalted Bloodletters of Khorne. We're going to grab some Minotaurs of Khorne and Fleshhounds and maybe some Skull Cannons. We're not going to put heroes on our army. He'll probably run. Oh, he'll definitely run. All those skinks. Oh, that skink. Yeah, he'll definitely run. This big fat toad, blueberry swan. Goodbye. Where the hell do you think you're going?
Not likely.
I can probably win. I probably can't win. God damn it. What's there? The dogs. Oh. Focus, Rings of Eternal Life. Kosovar's got this, the City of Bronze. It's really good for corn too. I haven't lost Plain of Tuskers yet? Man, that's annoying. Really would prefer if the AI did something about that. So this commandment that I'm gonna put on, the kill, local recruitment capacity +1, recruitment rank, that's really good for recruiting. And then also it gives all my armies 1% melee attack. Later on, when I can stop doing the one that reduces construction costs by 10%, I can start doing the one that, like all the other commandments, increase your faction-wide army attack by 1%. Fuck off, Cleta. You have one place. No one cares about you. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. God damn it. It's a close defeat on the field. The if I can take out their ranged, the problem with dwarf ranged, especially when they have stuff like this, like the runes on them, like the physical resistance +15%. If I can take out their ranged, then my melee can kill their melee pretty easily. I'm worried about these two, and then Slayers are unbreakable, so they'll fight to the last dwarf. If I can get out these, that'll be useful. The problem with these is, see how it says decent melee combatant? Decent melee combatant on their thing. That means that these guys are the equivalent of these guys when they're in melee. So, like, their melee 26, 24, 30. Yeah, 26, 24, 30 with armor piercing, and these guys are 25, 43, 28. So these guys are just not as they don't have as much melee defense, but they do just as well as these guys. So I don't think I can win that. That's a problem. And all he did was sack it. He didn't raise it, so that's good. If he had occupied it, that would have been fine as well. But whatever. So now we can do 5, 5. That take a lot of turns. But I want 4 Minotaurs. These people. Pigeon Plucker Pendant. Pigeon Plucker Pendant! Much better. I don't need 2 ruby rings around. None of those come. Ogre Blade. Oh, here you go. I got new ancillaries. Whatever. Okay. That's fine there. Last point. Last point. If I do this one, if I put it here, I could get Bloodthirsters, Minotaurs. No, I can't, because I didn't get any of these. No, those are really good. Just put it into... Oh, what a crush.
All the better to spill blood.
There's a mod that gives you double skill points, or even triple skill points. And then you can fill out all your characters' tech trees, but man, I've used it a couple times. It gets really boring because then you just get like this god tier legendary lord that just cannot be defeated and just runs around and just, you know, fucking face rolls on people and just kills them. And it's like, yeah, that's fun. A little bit. There's also mods where you can make your troops unbreakable. So every time you fight a battle, your troops will fight. Even if you're going to lose, your troops will fight. Like, even if you have no balance power, they will fight to the last man. And I've done that one too, and it's kind of okay. I wish in defenses, because there used to be
I will not
in Rome
disgrace
Total
my
War,
ancestors.
there used to be a it was a mechanic. It wasn't a mod or anything. It was an actual mechanic that it would say on the troop tooltip. It would be fighting to the last man, and I like that. I like that a lot because it's like sometimes the battle, if it's really close and your units decide to fight to the last man, you can win that way. Even if you win with like 5 troops left, if your troops decide to fight to the last man, it's really useful, you know. Wow. You guys hear that? That's pretty good. Well, no. There we go. Like, Banner of Eternal Flame's not all that good, but, these guys are already all max experience. And we can put Banner of Eternal Flame on him. Because not everything will do, like, these guys do flame attacks, these guys do flame attacks, these guys don't. 4. And then I can get 4 of that gives me 19. And then you know what? I can actually recruit a cultist. These suck. I'll wait and see if another, because there's always 3 available. I'll wait and see if that 3rd available trait's any better. So they'll stand and fight because of this other army, but we're just going to do this. Lightning strike, which means they can't bring in reinforcements, and we kill them. So we get that battle, we get 1 battle, and then we get 2 battles. Ooh, what is this army all about? Ooh. Ooh. These guys are scary. He's also on a kitty. What is it called? Cameron War Sphinx. Skarbrand will be able to take him down real easy though, because Skarbrand does flaming attacks, and all of Tomb Kings are weak against flame attacks. But this time we are going to go 1-to-1 with the Warriors of Khorne and a Bloodletter, so that they can, the Bloodletters can get their shit done with these sepulchre stone snake guys. God, they can get their work done with them and not get fucking just stomped by them. So these guys will take the brunt of the damage, and these guys will do the damage. Skarbrand's just gonna go, and he's gonna take out this guy in 5 seconds. It's not even really funny. It'll be a little funny. We're gonna do him there, him in the middle, him on that flank. And we're gonna do that. Shit. Hold on, I'm sorry. That. Skarbrand. Whatever. We'll kill that guy.
Cultist of the Blood God! I serve the Axe-Father. Blood.
So you break up their like formation, and then you just run right through. Some cinematic shots of Skarbrand beating the shit out of this guy. Ooh, Skarbrand, you're losing a lot of health. Because these guys, they shoot with a poison darts. Don't worry, Skarbrand, the Blood Reaper's coming in. He can help you.
most brutal bloodletter. Cultist of the Blood God. Cultist of the Blood God.
Why are you so far back here?
Chaos warriors of God.
Okay, so their lord's dead. Go take out those catapults. He's wounded. He was over rank 20. Actually, first, bark in the wind. Okay. Now go kill this. Look at them. Look at them. They're coming in. They're Necropolis Knights.
Cultist of the Blood God. Power of the Wolf. Battle hungry. Slaughtering. Skarbrand. Bloodfather, guide me. Stalwart blessings. I'll cut them.
Fine.
Bring me sacrifices.
Kill those chariots then. Jeez. Where is this? Oh, wait, it used to tell you. Oh, it's right there.
Chaos warriors.
Fine.
Yes! Army of the Dark Gods! On your feet! Eradicate them! Torches! So be it! Power of the Wolf! Bloodfather, guide me!
Army losses. We win. Wait. Ah, damn. Oh. Okay, that was an easy fight. Close victory. Oh god, I lost 34 guys. It was so close. Get a lot of emails that sometimes make me want to read them. Ah, because they're usually from the kids' teachers.
I take no satisfaction. Easy slaughter.
That's collar. Might as well. Wow, that's like the first time I've ever seen one of these guys get wiped out. Surprising, none of these guys would. Warrior of Corn would. Doggos. And then... Did a better Blood Reaper get... come out? Or Cultist come out? No. Is that the same turn? It's hard sometimes when you fight like really long drawn out battles to Let's make sure it's not the same turn.
You
Well, I
watch.
weakened this guy. He won't be able to take care of Garn. Actually, he might. I don't have to worry about anything coming from this way. Skarbrand is going to take out Henry. And then we'll move on to these guys. I do want to come over here and take out Krokar. Finish off Thoric.
Be gone.
Crooked Bank Thor. Fort.
What is unthinkable?
Master of this clan, Lord of all UCC.
3 turns and then I can go back to war with him. Right, because I didn't get a non-aggression with him, right? Yeah.
I'm ready.
Oh,
Mighty.
Curse my crap. You must be consensus.
I don't think there's any money that they want to give me for peace. They're also all the way over there and probably losing to Itza. Deliverance of pizza. Sure. I already got that building. Let's do this one. Eventually you have a lot of repeat buildings just because all of the corn buildings give you money. You know. This army's gonna be very expensive, by the way. Oh, my headset's gonna die. That'll probably end the stream. Let's see. What is this for? No. Where is my headset wire? Is this it? No. Where's my headset charger wire? That's probably why. Oh, it's fucking right here. No wonder. No wonder. Can you move your paw? Can you stop doing that and move your paw off the wire? Stop it! Ooh, it doesn't reach. Doesn't quite reach. I mean, I think you got my webcam has a microphone. I don't know how good of a microphone it is, and you guys might get a lot of background noise. But I'm really enjoying the Skarbrand campaign, and this isn't really a game that I can play off stream and have you guys stay like on it. You know, I don't lose anyone. Ooh, God, that's a lot of money. And this is a place that we're gonna take to, so.
the wrathful reaper.
Capato.
Skarbrand, slave core.
Yeah, now what do you want to do?
Forbid this. If it means blood.
Mentor. Blade. You didn't skill up. Yeah, I know my battery's low.
Greatest bloodletter.
Let's see.
Fury. Wrath.
That's really good.
Cultist of the blood god.
Could do this.
I will drive them hard.
This way I can still hear too. This. And then
I must daub
yeah, my wife's
myself
on.
with
I
blood.
didn't stream anyway. I can do this. And I can move the microphone this way towards me. See how that works. I think you guys can still pick me up pretty well. If you look, I can save this. So. If you look, I can load some of these campaigns that I have. I think I was in the middle of an AK Claw campaign when I started playing Valheim again. I'm not bored of Valheim. I'm just, I don't know. It keeps me more engaged. I was supposed to spend the money on that. Just made a whole bunch. Excellent. Yes.
I have no time for this.
This guy might actually go up and just free up all this, take out
Don't
all
think
this
so.
too. But then I'll border with all of them.
Good. To seal them.
Stop that.
So Qatar, Numas, Bagars. So 1, 2, 3. They only have 4 places. Yep. Remember, Cetra started it. Told you. Told you guys. I warned you about the stairs, bro. That big fucking blueberry slant still walking around over there? God damn. And I do want to keep Warzak there because he's at war with Karazakarak, which is another dwarf faction. He's also at war with Belagar, which is another dwarf faction. And dwarves can be so annoying sometimes.
The drink of blood.
Because dwarves, when they get like real beefed up, they have a building that gives them like 1 turn global recruitment. And it increases their global recruitment capacity, so they can basically recruit an entire stack in like 1 turn. Stand and fight! Can I still reach him? I think I can, yeah! Goodbye. Also, I got the Sword of Fortune. I can show you that in the battle.
Father asks it. My lash shall encourage them.
Too Hateful to Die is amazing. This is really good, but like I don't want to lose 40 relations with most factions. That's really good too. This is good. Okay, where's the one? Deny them life. Where's the other one though? There's one that's really good. Oh, this is good. Return for Honor. They get rid of it? Did they change this and get rid of it? Oh yeah, deny their missiles. Missile resistance 8% on everything when attacking.
You better serve the Skarbrand.
No, let's do wound. Testing page. Out here. No, don't. Cause look, there it is. With a blessed Carnosaur. They're 99 speed. Jesus. Fast T-Rex boy. No. 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 Allied missions. Let's really kill that guy. I'm not really too interested in killing this guy. It's not gonna do anything. Sectafid? Sectasfi? Sectur? Turn! That's why you don't build things in places that you think you're gonna lose. Because you don't get that money back. You spend that money and you just lose it for no reason. Akari's gone. Got a cult in all three of those now. Leave the cat alone. She's 14. I know you're 2, but you weigh 115 pounds. She's 14 and weighs like 14 pounds. Big fat cat. Build these. Sometimes you don't need recruitment in every single major problem. Boop. Okay, so that'll get rid of that. Could occupy it, but I'm not going to.
Replenish our
Use this again. Actually, wait. Shit. I can't take any more attrition on this turn. So 2 turns, unless the flesh hounds can be recruited in 1 up here. No, they can't. Okay. We gotta wait 2 turns and then that other army will be ready to go. Dude, he can reach Skarbrand, and he probably will reach Skarbrand, like he'll go for Skarbrand next. So he needs to kill Qatar, kill that, and then head over there. Because he'll just take Skarbrand and just sit there for a turn. And I at least won't lose any money out on it. Yeah, see? The problem is now he can head for Al Khalabad, Black Tower of Arkan. He can go for any of those places now. And he's got a full army. I mean, I can run down there with Skarbrand real quick. He could raise that settlement and then just like force march and run all the way down there. He'll be down there probably by the time he takes Al Khalabad. Ooh, that's actually really useful. Because now I can do that. So, we're going to do this. And we're going to start silver in it. And we're going to do this.
Fresh skulls await us. Wrath incarnate. Nothing slow you. or murder. Murder. My blood fury was a
Yeah, greatest of seers. Yeah, yeah.
ready. Zulrikas!
I am the
Call me Lord.
Speak.
I smell. Stop, halt! Stay in light. I come to you, my terms only. I lurk safe here. You stay your distance. Good, good. Warlock of Skarbrand.
A waste of talents. I should hurl you into the fires of Vol's act.
The drinker of blood. There is Incarnate's name.
Nine.
Destroy! It's to match my sacred executioner.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Shower me in. braved one.
I hear the Widowmaker.
You hear me talk. How long have y'all not been able to hear me talk?
Conversing with you keeps me from battle.
I guess I'll end the stream there because my headset's gonna probably die again, even though it's charging. It's not good to use things while they're charging anyway.
Yes.
I wanted to show you guys Sword of Corn in action, but this is a bad army to show you against because look at those dinosaurs, man. Ooh. So we'll do that, and then we'll do this army, this fight up here against the
I will
dwarves.
not disgrace my ancestors.
That way I can show you guys the Sword of Corn and show you how well that army does. So we'll do this turn, like we'll end this turn, and then we'll do the next battle. We'll just do that one battle. Unless they attack. Nope, they didn't. So we'll do that one battle against the dwarves, and then we'll end the stream right there, because it's been about 5.5 hours almost, so. And I really do want to show you guys Sword of Corn, so. And then I'll show you guys something vile. I'm going to take one of Queek's settlements back for him, and then sell it to him. I'm not going to give it to him, and I'm not going to raise it so that he can just occupy it. I'm going to sell it back to him. Aw, he pussied out. Whatever. That just makes this so much easier. He doesn't do fire damage, so there you go. And then there you go. And fight bomb. My army is just so overpowered against this force. I don't even know actually if the enemy is deploying enough to proc the Sword of Corn. Is the problem. That is the problem. But I can show you guys the Minotaurs. I can show you guys the Chosen, what they look like. I can show you what the Exalted Bloodthirsters look like. I can show you what the the Fleshhounds look like. You guys know what the Fleshhounds look like. You've seen them before. Saruman's hordes will pillage and burn. We've seen them before. Alright. What the fuck? Skaven corruption. Alright, so they'll have a little greenish tinge to them. Yeah, they also say Skarbrand to make skulls. Pretty cool stuff. Okay. I hate that they do that. So, Exalted Bloodthirsters, Bloodletters. They all have like a different mark of corn. Their blades are on fire. They can proc Hellblade just like the other ones. After 80 kills, they get more weapon damage and armor piercing. Chosen of Corn, they just look more detailed. They're harder to see because they're darker, but they just look more detailed. They do fire damage. They have more armor. Fleshhounds, they're just really big doggos. They're classified as large. And then Minotaurs of Corn. These are the anti-infantry variant. The other variant, they carry a huge axe and they're anti-large. But these guys are anti-infantry. Which I'm not really fighting a lot of large when I'm fighting dwarves. Dwarves don't have any large. I know. Sword of Corn, I have to get 100 points Points are generated for every entity killed. I don't know if it's a 1-to-1 though, but I know they definitely have over 100 guys.
Destroy!
Minotaurs are also really quick. They're also really quick. It's 56 speed. They've got blood greed. That's the snorting blood. Snorting blood allows them to heal while they're in combat.
Where are the skulls?
So when you approach them on both flanks, the AI doesn't know what to do. They're like, oh god, what do we do? Oh god. Shoot my dogs. Okay, so they want to fight over here. So we'll do that. You two go there. You two go there. You two go in there. Or you four go in there. And then you can see a Minotaur charge, which is ridiculous. Sometimes they dive in. But yeah, look how fucking quick those miners are dying. I already lost them. Yeah, see they... Oh, fucking yeah!
Yes! Slay! Oh, goddamn!
This is a fight. This is a massacre. Yeah, they're gonna lose the army losses before I have time to even do anything. Jesus. Alright, well, I wanted to show you guys the Sword of Corn before I ended the stream, but unfortunately we're not gonna be able to do that. That was 5 guys, though. See, dwarfs are tough. Dwarfs are tough. Alright. So, that'll be the end of the stream. I'll save it right here. I won't do any Skarbrand fighting or anything like that. I'm just going to end the stream right here and save it. Tomorrow, I'll pick back up where we left off, because I'm enjoying Warhammer 3 right now. It's a good break from Valheim. I don't want to burn myself out on that game. If I start to feel burnt out on Warhammer, and I'm still burnt out on Valheim, maybe I'll play Dead Space, or I'll do another game, Kenshi. I've been thinking about jumping into Age of Empires and doing some multiplayer, but I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I won't do multiplayer Age of Empires. Maybe I won't do Age of Empires. I don't really want to buy a new game. That's like $50. I don't know. You never really know these days. But Age of Empires is real fun. It's classical. It's like classic RTS. I'd have a lot of practice to do before I just jump into an online match, though. I need to learn the civs, all that stuff. I've watched a couple of people play it online, and it's interesting enough. I don't know. City and Lodestone, piece of shit. So we're gonna sack this, like I said, and then we're going to, yeah, like I used skulls. So we're gonna occupy it. And then we're gonna be like, yo, Queek. You want crab totem back?
I dare you.
Thanks.
Yes.
It's all back to him. We'll do the same thing with Dringorakas, and we'll do some Misty Mountain. We'll start this. We'll build guitar, and we'll build Eye of the Panther up. We'll put that up, put that up, that up, and we'll build one of these. Build this, and this, and build this one. We'll do the commandant over Henry because we took it from them. Do they have a home place? Yeah, he's moving down here for these places. Oh shit. Nakai obviously lost. Nakai starts way over here. Nakai starts like way over here, like at the very bottom. So Nakai's obviously dead. Because he's another legendary lord, and he's right here. I doubt they confederated them normally. But yeah, we'll go ahead and save this. Turn 73. A good thing to do also, just to keep your computer a little bit running, is to delete these extra ones. And only keep one save file per. As you can see, I play a lot of corn. 1, 2, 3, 4 corns. These are all older things, so they're older, so it doesn't let me load them. But yeah, the dwarves is the Kratos Inkor. World Walkers, the Norska did real well. This is Grombrindle, also the dwarves. This was my corn campaign that worked really well. Skaven and Be'lakor, I did really good on Be'lakor. Harbingers of Disaster, I got real bored. I did real good here. See how I took out the whole south with Skarbrand's Beefy Boys? I enjoyed that campaign. Empire I did good. Immortal, Broken Axe, the screen skins I did okay. Like, Knights of Caledor I got kind of bored. Did another dwarf campaign. Did another Norska. Pirates of Sartosa was kind of fun. But yeah, a lot of those are old model campaigns, so they don't stay there anymore. Anyways, thanks for stopping by. If you stopped by, I'm going to go ahead and call the stream here. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you're watching the VOD. Put on the little bell so you can catch my live streams. I try and stream every day. Sometimes things don't let me do that, but I'll be back on tomorrow. I don't know what time. Probably earlier than I started today.